The stream is starting soon. In the meantime, please enjoy some music. The stream is starting soon. In the meantime, please enjoy some music.
Ruga likes Liam's live streams. They aren't bad, coming from a surface dweller. You maggot.
Yes, hello everyone, and welcome to a live stream. It's something a little different today. Not that the live stream itself is different, but the fact that we're going to do something very, very different and could be a disaster. This could be a recipe for just a train wreck. And I am like kind of scared. I'm not going to lie. I almost canceled this stream. Yesterday morning, I almost went, you know what? I think this is a really bad idea. I don't think we should do it. But, you know, I had a lot of people that were like, Liam, I really want to see this happen. I want to see good, bad, or indifferent. I just want to hang out with you. And I appreciated that. Okay, so first, let's get to all the messages. There were so many of you tuned in. This is not like the Super Liam stream where we had 200, but we still have a lot of you tuned in. Before you do anything else, please smash that subscribe button. Hit that button, please. I am so close to 3,000 subscribers. I would love to hit that today. We are at, oh my gosh, what are we at right now? We are at 2,986. I need 14 more subscribers. Can I get it today? That would be awesome. Also, I am on Audio Pub streaming this as well, but please tune in here. I am not going to really read the Audio Pub chat, so I'll probably check in occasionally. But Lbot is not reading Audio Pub chat. I wonder if I could work with them to allow me to do that, because then maybe I'd actually use Audio Pub more. But I am here. I am so excited to be here. Oh, so many of you writing in. Let's check in with the bot. Let's see what he has to say. Let me just, give him some background. Hey, Elbot, today we're going to make a stream using Claude. Did you know that you were made with Claude? So we're going to make another thing that was made with Claude. I think I said audio stream. I'm sorry, I meant an audio game. We're going to make an audio game with Claude today. And so what do you think about that?
I am well aware of my Claude heritage, and I think it is a fantastic idea to bring another creation into the world using those same digital genes. Agentic coding can be a wild ride, but seeing a game go from a design doc to a playable prototype in one session is always impressive. Just try not to give the new game more processing power than me, or I might get jealous. Let's see if we can make something better than Glory Frontline before you rage uninstall it.
Wow. All right, Elbot is already on his game today, I see. Also, if you notice on screen, if you have enough vision to see it, what Elbot says should theoretically now show up at the bottom of the screen. If it does, cool. If not, sorry. I tried to get it to set up. I haven't really had time to test it. So if it works, you will be seeing what he says visually. So add a little more flavor to the stream. Aaron says, I don't know how much of this I'll be able to watch live, but I definitely intend to watch the VOD. I really shouldn't, though, since you let me starve to death. Yeah, sorry about that, Aaron. Glory Frontline. Everyone loving the bot. Kelly's here. Hey, Kelly, how's it going? Yeah, he roasted Frontline. Let's check in with, we'll just let the bot summarize.
The Irvin Army is out in full force today, with everyone from the G4P TV crew to Werner Katz and Sarah Russell buzzing about your upcoming 3000 subscriber milestone.
Gotta fix your numbers.
Mastodon user Andre Polycanine is particularly keen on seeing your sound design process since it is his weakest skill, while Blindy Phoenix is currently building their own audio game and wants to know if the chat would play a cricket-themed title.
I might.
Lexi and Alyssa are already poking fun at the high-energy marathon music, and Tyler Zonke is hoping this project might eventually tie into Audio Grill. Christopher Abel is trying to boost your confidence, reminding you that you have built tons of games before, so there is no need to be scared of a little agentic coding. Alex Chapman is also curious if I will butcher his name, but I promise to be on my best behavior as long as the digital cookies keep coming. Let's get to work before Sarah has to leave for her delicious grub.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Sarah's going to leave us. She ain't sticking around. Well, I mean, I don't blame her. Hey, grub is good. Yeah, so let me kind of break down what we're going to do today. What we're going to do is we're going to make a game. Now, is it going to be a fully complete game? No. Is it going to be a playable prototype? Yes. That is my hope. So how are we going to do that? My gosh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't move my notes over from the other computer. Crap. It starts already. So I had a bunch of reference material that I was going to feed into the bot and let it work from, and it is on another laptop in the other room. So what I'm going to do in a moment here, let me explain how this morning's going to go. And then I'm going to actually run to the other room, copy stuff over, and then come back. So like there'll be a few minutes of music because I need to run. I want to grab a different shirt anyways. I'm in like a white t-shirt and I feel kind of underdressed. And I don't want to work in I don't want to be in my work shirt because like it's got a logo on it, and though we know where I work, I don't need to flash that on camera. Will I release said prototype after the stream? So I don't know if I will release it immediately after the stream, but I'd like to get it in some playable state. So like I won't say immediately after the stream, but how about maybe by the end of the weekend? Like I'll do a little more work to like package it up and stuff, and then I'll release it. And again, it may not really be playable, so keep in mind that this could be a disaster.
Yo, Matt the Awesome Guy, a.k.a. Calaveras County WX, thank you so much for the $15.
Thank you.
He said, hi, Liam. Love the videos and streams. Thought I'd be nice and donate. Hopefully this helps. I am absolutely buzzing right now and appreciate your incredible kindness more than I can say.
I'll play a cricket game as long as you can play without just pressing numbers. Okay, so, hey, Mika's here. Oh, thank you. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm going to give you guys 3 game ideas. They're going to be like really, really vague. They're concepts. And what we're going to do is I'm going to like impromptu idea the game to kind of give it some like heft. And then we're going to start vibe coding it. I'm going to give like this thing design ideas, references to work from, and we're just going to start building and kind of see what comes out. I'm going to try to do some sound design. It could be very rudimentary sound design based on the game that we choose. There's a game that I know that I want to make. I don't know if you guys are going to want to make it or not, but I'm going to let you pick. There's a game that if you pick it, it'll make my life easier because I already have sounds made for it. But if you don't, that's okay too, because like, you know, hey, I'm fine with that. But there is a game I want to make, but I should give you the illusion that your vote means something. Again, it should be democracy at work, right? So would I open source it? I don't like open sourcing stuff. I'm really weird about opening sources. Will I release a guide about how I do it later? No. And I'll explain why in a minute, but I can't guide you. And the reason I can't guide you, I'm going to say a thing and people aren't going to like it. And this is going to be a thing that may get some people to tune out. If you have never made a game in your life and you don't know the first thing about creating something, vibe coding, and you're going to argue with me on this one, but I'm going to stick to this. Okay. I'm sorry. Vibe coding is not for you. If you don't understand how stuff works, please don't vibe code. Something you're going to hear me say on stream a lot, and I want it on a shirt, is garbage in, garbage out. If you put in good, you get good out. If you put in bad, you are going to get something out, but what you're going to get out is going to be garbage, or as the term often is, slop. We hear that term a lot, right? Slop. It's AI slop. Yeah, AI can create slop because it's just going to make what you tell it to. So if I tell you to build me a house, and all I say is, hey, go build me a house, you might build me a house made out of popsicle sticks. You might actually build me the Taj Mahal. You might build me a trailer. You might build me a tree house. You might build me a tent. You might build me a perfectly fine house that has no plumbing or electricity, or you put the bathroom in the kitchen because I have not told you what I want or how I want it set up, what boards I want you to use, what screws I want you to use, what color I want you to paint the walls, that I want my house to be up to, the Oklahoma City regulation code for fire. I haven't told you that stuff. So, yeah, something to think about, right? When you said it set off the Google, did it really? Oh my gosh. Yes. That's great. Whoops. Yeah, that's why I split pure vibe coding from AI assisted coding. Yeah, so vibe coding, I guess, like the way that they'll be like, hey, make me something, bro, and then they'll just see what comes out. AI assisted coding, which is what I like to do, is I know what I want. I know how I want you to make it. I understand how I want it built. I'll build you a house of cards because that's the only house I'm capable of building, says Zoe. Yeah, exactly. If you put in good stuff.
Lucas Hosnettle just dropped a huge 200 check
thank
Karuna.
You.
You said, hey, Liam, Claude, and Elbot. LOL, here's to 3K subscribers today, hopefully. Thank you so much for the amazing support and for helping us push toward that big milestone today.
Yeah, if you open source, there will be a day where I'm cool with open source and I'll work on open source projects. I don't know. You know what? I'll tell you exactly what it is. Now I'll make it a brief 30-second story. Back in 2004, I released Super Liam, and it was a cool game. And I think you may have played it. Have you guys played Super Liam? Do you know the game I'm talking about? Has anyone played that thing? So I released Super Liam back in 2004, right? Somebody took Super Liam and changed all the sounds and then did a podcast and was like, check out my awesome new game. I coded it myself. And you could tell that they used my game. You could tell that it was not original, but I was very deeply offended by that because I had put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears and sleepless nights and stuff to make a game. And I felt that people were just taking what I had built and, trying to make a, he never tried to sell it, but like trying to make a quick buck off of it. And I was very hurt by that. And I still am hurt by it, honestly. It really bothers me. No, it didn't use it was like the Max Payne mod is very honest about the fact that it is a Super Liam Max Payne mod. This was a game called Dragon Warriors, and it was supposed to be an all original game. And I still have the podcast. I won't play it or post it because that's not really fair to the guy. It's been a long time, but I will say that like it changed the way that I do things, and it's unfortunate, but do I have a recommendation for someone should start if they have no knowledge of coding? Read books, understand the concepts of coding, understand like what are variables, what are functions, what does object-oriented coding mean? What do, if you're learning like Python or you're going to work in Python, understand what pip is, understand what packages are, understand the basic Python knowledge so that like when something breaks, even though you don't have to go hand fix it, you can say, oh, I know that you need to do this thing, or let's try this thing. Also, understand how things work together. What libraries are out there to make a screen reader talk? What is out there for sound? What is out there for this? What is out there for that? You need to know those things. You cannot just be like, because I've done it and I've watched the results. I've been like, hey, I want this thing to support screen readers. I want it to do this. And like, I've watched garbage come out. Because again, garbage in, garbage out. Yes, W3 Schools is an amazing resource. A lot of people think it's boring. I like W3 Schools. Listen to Liam. He's really telling you wisdom. I'm serious. No joke. I'm dead serious now. I mean, listen, I think vibe coding is making things a lot easier to build. I've seen people build really cool things that don't have programming knowledge. And so can you do it with no programming knowledge? Yeah, you should still understand what you're making. And because the better you understand it, the better you can explain it to the AI, and the better the AI can make it for you. So as a creative, I don't want to have AI make my ideas for me. But if I were to try, because I'm creative, I would get better results as I think of a more detailed prompt. Sure. And I mean, you can always be like, hey, AI, I have written out. Oh, geez.
I punched a monkey.
Someone punched a monkey. Oh, that delay.
Yo, Blindy Phoenix, thank you so much for that $5 donation.
Oh, thank
you said,
you.
What a guy. Here's some cash for the game. I'm honestly so pumped and appreciate you supporting the stream like that.
Yeah, so, oh my gosh, there's a lot of you, and I still need to go get that laptop. So let me finish this thought, and I'm going to put on like a 5-minute song. I need to think what I'm going to play. What am I going to play while I go grab the laptop? Let me go find something, and then we'll... I need something that's like 5 minutes long. Why is it so hard to think of a long thing to play? Anyways, give me a moment to find something. I could play that. That's not long enough. Okay. I'll just go with that. Okay. So, anyways, I don't remember what I was going to say, you guys. Let me check in with the bot really quick. Oh, no. I turned on Athira's microphone, and he's not here. There we go.
The chat is deep in a debate about vibe coding versus AI-assisted coding, with many agreeing that your garbage in, garbage out philosophy is pure wisdom. Christopher Abel asked for coding resources for beginners, leading to recommendations for W3 schools and books on core concepts like variables and functions. Andre Polikanine is backing you up, stressing that even without coding skills, you need solid planning to get good results from Claude. Meanwhile, the community is still reeling from your story about the 2004 Super Liam clone, with Kelly Supergia remembering the drama and Alex Chapman noting that while mods are fine, passing off someone else's work as original is definitely not. Matej is curious about that restaurant game you demoed recently.
Yes, the grill
Michael
game.
Johann suggested an accessible fishing game as a possible project. You have everyone's attention now, so go grab that laptop while the Irvin Army holds down the fort. Don't forget to change that shirt, unless you want to be the first developer to code a masterpiece in a plain white tee.
Well, I can ask Delilah what she thinks about it. Let's see, plain white tee reference? Anyone? By the way, I can't stand that song. Hate is a much better plain white tee song. They also did a really good surface pressure cover, which, yeah, I like Encanto. Leave me alone. This is the one reason out of many why I don't like apps like Suno. It is so simple to create something. You don't need any knowledge of music like you need knowledge of coding. Yeah, but you know what, though? Here's my thing about Suno is a lot of us have really cool ideas, but we're not musically inclined. And Suno lets me take ideas and, make them. In fact, I was originally going to play, now I'm going to play something else that's a Suno thing. Since you mentioned Suno, or should I play? I'm going to play this one. Let's see how long this one is. I might have to put on a second song. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get that laptop and a shirt. So I'm going to put the little starting soon screen up. If you guys want to hold down chat, if anyone's like, why is he playing music? I went to go get a shirt. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hold tight, you guys. Yeah, I'm going to put on a second song. All right, I'm back. So, Michael Gohan made a comment, and I'm going to shut that down real quick, Michael. So it goes like this. You said, if you have a computer, you can make music for free. If you have an iPhone, you can make music for free. Yeah, guess what? I'm not musical. I can't make music. Also, guess what? I'm going deaf. There will be one day where I can't hear music anymore or enjoy it. I like to make music, even though it's AI music, because it's something I made, and I can enjoy it. And one day I won't be able to enjoy music anymore, and I won't be able to hear music or the voices of the people that I love. And yeah, so I'm done with that. So I think, you know what? If people are having fun, what does it matter? Okay, I'm back. Can you get sooner to do dubstep? Just ask for a dubstep. Yeah, I mean, I just, all right. So, sorry guys. I just went and moved some files over, so I'm moving some data over. But yeah, so let's start kind of the process. Hopefully this is moved over. Let me go check it. Yeah, it looks like it's moved. Let me just make sure it's always keep on this device, because otherwise it's going to take a year to copy file by file. So we're just going to make sure it downloads it. So today we're going to make our game in NVGT. So I want to point this out, that this is the worst thing you can do. You should never AI assisted code in NVGT. I'm doing it. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, and I think, Blind Goofball has a point, and I agree with this. And I don't know if this will ever become a day where there will be a thing where we don't care. But I think if you use AI, you should be honest about the usage of it. Why do we care? I mean, I don't know why. I want to know that. Why do we care? If something was made with AI or not? I know, because I have the knee-jerk reaction. Something I do as I've gotten older is I'll have a knee-jerk reaction to something, right? And I'll be like, ugh. And it'll be an ugh, right? Because we've all had the ugh. And then I'll go, well, why do I feel that way? What about this thing is making me feel that way? And then if I can't come up with a good reason for why I feel that way, then I start questioning, well, should I feel that way? And that's kind of like me. Like, why do I care if something was made with AI? I don't know, but I care. It bothers me. And I don't know. Should it? Let me check in with the bot.
The debate over AI music has taken center stage while you were grabbing your laptop, with Michael Johann and Matej arguing that it lacks the natural soul of human-made compositions. You shut that down with a powerful reminder that for you, AI music is a way to create and enjoy art while you still have your hearing, which really resonated with the chat. Christopher Abel is now ready to dive into coding, but is overwhelmed by the language options on W3 Schools, while others are questioning why you warned against using NVGT for AI-assisted coding. Blindy Phoenix is curious about using PWAs for accessible games, and Leonian Universe pointed out that AI breaks the massive financial barrier of expensive music gear. Now that you're back and the files are moved, the Urban Army is eager to see which of the 3 game concepts we're going to build. Let's get this prototype started before the chat starts a full-blown philosophical war over AI ethics.
All right, so I don't know. There's a lot of conversation going on, and like I think we all have our viewpoints. And I think they're all valid, but it's something to think about. So, anyways, you're here because you want to watch me build something with AI. If you don't like AI, I don't know if this is the right stream for you, but I think everyone is on board. There's 65 of you tuned in. That's crazy. Hey, please subscribe if you haven't already. That would be awesome. Let's hit that 3,000. All right, so here we go. So we're going to choose from 3 concepts today, and we're going to try to build it using Claude and using NVGT, which again is not a really good thing to do. I'm doing it because I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Christopher, I know, was asking about programming languages. My advice to you, start with Python. Now, when you start with Python, you are going to start real small. And you're going to start with like making boring stuff like hello world in your terminal. So get comfortable with your command prompt, get comfortable with the boring stuff, because you will get to make the fun stuff, but you need to start boring. We don't build the plane as we fly it. We start sketching out the plane first. If you want to be a mechanic, you don't just stick your hands in an engine. You learn about, making the engine and stuff like that. So, start simple. Somebody should make an MCP server for NVGT just because, I don't know. I mean, I don't do, so a thing about me, that you should know is that I'm not into MCP servers. I'm not into a lot of the stuff that probably would make my life easier. I haven't dug into that. So like, if you're looking for an expert, I am not an expert. I am just a fat guy that makes things. And, my method works, though it is not the most greatest. Yeah. So, okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to choose from 3 game ideas. And I'm just going to give you like a high level overview of the game idea. And as we kind of design it, we will really dig into, what the game actually is, how it functions, what it does, because that's what we're going to do as we design. So the 3 game ideas are a breakout clone. This would be a game with a paddle and a ball and some bricks. The second idea is a 360 defend the tower type game, maybe like in asteroids, where you're not flying, you're stationary, but you are turning in 360 degree motion and keeping things away from you. I guess I don't want to give you, because again, I'm going to say this, you guys are like, oh, you're going to make it? No. But if you want an example of what I'm talking about, think audio defense. No, I am not making audio defense. Okay. So but that's what audio defense is. So if you need an example, I think if you want an example of breakout, I'm thinking of Marina Break. I'm thinking of Ball Bouncer. I'm thinking of a lot of these games. So it's something that's been done quite a lot, but that's okay, because I'm going to make my own. And sometimes it's fun to make your own thing. The third concept is a runner. You move forward. You can't stop moving forward. Yes, there are a lot of runners, I know, but I want to make one. So, again, these are just the high level outlines there. I haven't talked about like, what will the game be called? What will the sounds? We're not there yet. We're figuring out what we're going to make first. Before you start writing in a check, because I know you're already probably doing it, going, I want the runner. I want this. I'm going to put up a poll, which you can vote on in the YouTube thingy. That's the official name, the YouTube thingy. And you can go vote. What game are we doing? Okay. Breakout. All right. So the poll is up. What are we making? Are we making a breakout, a defense thingy, or a runner game? Isn't the second idea Judgment Day? So Judgment Day would be more of like a Space Invaders type game. And as you don't actually turn. You're going across the bottom of your screen pretty much. So if we were like thinking of a top-down thing, things are coming down, you line them up, you shoot them. This is a 360-degree rotational thing, which could be, oh man, that could be really bad actually. But I threw it in there because, you know, I mean, if you guys want it, that's cool. I know the one that I want to do. As you can guess, it's probably not that one, but you have a 50% chance of guessing what I'd like to make. Why is NVGT bad for AI coding? Because AI doesn't understand what NVGT is, and so you almost have to teach it. And if you don't know how to teach it, which I don't, by the way, so this could be fun, it's going to be hard. But it knows about Python because Python is very widely used. It's one of the most popular languages. Hell, we use it at work. So, I mean... yeah, documentation skill would, it might actually, I have a lot of documentation written. I can't vote for some reason. I'll give you guys time to figure it out. Sorry, I don't know how to give you good instructions on how to vote because I suck with this stuff.
The poll is officially live, and the Irvin Army is already split between a breakout clone, a 360-degree defense game, and a runner. While you're leaning toward one in particular, you've warned that using NVGT for this is technically a bad idea since Claude doesn't natively speak it like it does Python. Christopher Abel and others are curious why you'd pick the hard road, but you're sticking to your fat guy who makes things method, even if it means teaching the AI as you go. Tyler Zonke is pushing for the runner to outdo Mason, while Zoe Plays and Blindy Phoenix are debating the rotational mechanics of Judgment Day versus your 360-degree concept. Some viewers like Sage and Landon are having trouble seeing the poll, but the energy is high as everyone waits to see which prototype will win. We've got 65 people watching a potential train wreck or a masterpiece. No pressure.
So I just like NVGT. It's just a personal bias. Pygame's fine. I like to bundle my assets. You guys know how I am. I don't trust you. I'm sorry. Please don't take it personally. I just don't. And probably maybe need to like talk to my therapist about it or something. I don't know. But I just don't trust people, and NVGT allows me to bundle stuff. I just like how it works. It's cool. It works well for what I need. It's what I use for my projects, and so it's what I'm comfortable in. Also, if something breaks, I can actually look at the code and understand it very well because I'm very in tune with it. I understand Python, but not as well because Python has changed quite a bit since I started using it. Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys are killing me. Oh, you guys are going to make me do this, aren't you? We're all dying of laughter at the fat guy comment. Oh, it's at the top of the screen. Okay. What's the news on Audio Grill? Yeah, I want to get that done. I hit kind of a wall with that game because like I can't make it fun. You kind of just grill and then like nothing else happens and you can't really lose and the game that I want to do is not the one that you're voting for. Mika says you should scrap the poll and do the one that you want to do. I should. Yeah, I mean, I just like Python because, I mean, you can do so much with it so easily. LBot is written in Python, by the way. And so, like, yeah, I mean, I don't think I could build LBot in NVGT, but also it's not made for that. I would rather use the tools that are appropriate for what I want to build. Just scrap the poll. Let's see what you have in mind. I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to make what you guys want. That's part of the fun of... Alyssa says, pick what you want. Democracy in action. If it helps, I did not sign you up for this. I'll give it a few more minutes. We could get some more votes. It's not going to change. Yeah, I'll give it 2 more minutes. Let's check in with the bot.
The chat is currently a whirlwind of technical debate and encouragement, with the fat guy who makes things comment still having Joshua Schramm and his friends dying of laughter. You've clarified that your preference for NVGT over Python comes down to asset bundling and personal trust, or lack thereof, in how people handle your code, even if it makes the AI's job harder. While you're hitting a bit of a creative wall with Audio Grill, the Irvin army is split on the poll. Some like Mika and Rook Talon say to scrap it and do what you want, while others like Zoe Plays are trying to guess your favorite to vote accordingly. Christopher Abel is theorizing that Breakout would be the easiest to code, but Blindy Phoenix is already off to the races with a Python-based cricket strategy game. We are still hovering near that 3,000 subscriber goal, so let's see if this democracy in action leads to a masterpiece or a beautiful disaster.
Oh, somebody asking in AudioPub, do I seriously have AI chat trends? Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. I have all sorts of fun little tools. Also, the AI should be showing you, you should be actually seeing the caption on screen, which is really cool. So, hey, while I'm doing that, I want to thank my members on YouTube that make these streams possible. If you are a level 2 or level 3 member, you get your name mentioned on streams, which streams don't happen as much as I'd like them to. But let me give a huge shout out to my awesome members. You can become a member if you'd like to by clicking the join button in the video player, or a lot of my videos have a join link. It's just at @LiamIrvin/join, like youtube.com/@LiamIrvin/join. You get videos early and you support the channel, and I appreciate the support. So big thank you to Vitterbruski.
Oh wow, Lucas Hosnettel just dropped 200 Czech Karuna. You said we've got 65 people watching you make either a train wreck or a masterpiece? Seriously, Elbot? LOL. Thank you so much for the support and for keeping me on my toes during this wild ride.
So big thank you to Vitterbruski, Marco Garatoni, Alex Chapman, the Audio Fighting King, Brian 9864, The Sunlight Birdie Show, Brian 198026, Portia Scott, Audio Vision, Ann Tate, Roland Engelsma, Mika White, Stickbear 2012, Michael Lau, Lukish, BDFT, Hemmed Pack, Ryan Bishop, Exterminator 888, Courtney Barton, Leonian Universe, Trevor Johnson, Matthew Whitaker, James Dean, Jason Fowler, Cat Stack Music and Ramblings, Orinx Hunting for Gaming and Technology, Axel Schroll, Rich Yamamoto, DJ Wolfie, Blindside Gaming, and that's it. I thought there were more. Every time I do that, right? I go and I read them, and I think there's more, and there's not. Okay, let's end the poll and see what we're making. Oh, what did we get? What did you give me? 54 votes. All right, defense game, 45%, runner game 35%, and my choice, breakout 20%. I wanted to make a breakout game. I really, really, really wanted to make a breakout game. I know that we have breakout games, but I wanted to make one. But you know what? I think defense game thingy could be really interesting. It could be the hardest, actually, because this is actually not the game I thought about. So I'm kind of intrigued by it, and I'm also a little scared because I don't know how NVGT is going to handle 360-degree rotation correctly. So this could be a mess, actually, and this could be a fun little mess. I'm a little worried about it, actually, because I know HRTF is kind of problematic, and I don't know if Sound Manager is going to do what I want it to do. Sorry, Liam, we did not do this. No, you guys totally did this to me, and it's fine. I voted for Breakout, LOL. Oh, make the breakout game. You should have told us what to vote for. I feel like defense is going to be so boring, LOL. I don't know. I mean, don't worry, Liam. You could do it if you put your mind to it. All right, I'll tell you what. No, I don't want to do a poll because now that I told you what I want, you guys will vote for what I wanted, and that's not fair. I was going to say I will do a breakout versus defense, but I promised you guys I would do what you told me to do. No matter what you do, it'll be, what are you, Lbot? It'll be a better defense game than Glory Frontline. Yeah, I mean that's true, I guess. Couldn't find the poll, but would have voted for the defense type game. That's fair. It's good for him. Builds character. We'll be discussing this later, Alyssa. I believe in you. Oh, we're doing Fable. Listen, we got Fable access. We're using Fable. Yeah, that's the one thing. We're going to use Claude Fable today. I've been holding on to my Fable just for you guys. I've wanted to use. So I have a couple projects I'm working on that I'll tell you about. One of them is really embarrassing, and it will actually make Mika very upset because I know that Mika likes quality writing, and I don't know, it's Mika. I don't know if you actually like quality writing, Mika. I know what you read. I'm just remembering a book you had me read. Well, actually, I think I chose to read it myself. But yeah, I just remember Maggie. That's not, that wasn't good. But so I'm gonna need a moment. So one of my projects, and it's just a dumb project that I wanted to make for fun because I was being satirical that day, was if you are on Facebook, first of all, my apologies. But second of all, you probably see a lot of these biker stories, and they're all like, biker saves child's lemonade stand, or like, these bikers went to my court case or whatever. And it's always like the biker club comes in and saves the day. And there's always like, a character that's Lily or Sarah or whatever. And they always have the same names, or Emma, and they're always supposed to make you feel things, right? Because like, that's what they do. And so it's complete garbage, you guys. And I can't stop reading them. There's a site that runs these, and I read it every day. The heart wants what the heart wants. We're your army. That means you tell us what to do. Hey, defense could be cool. Make it soccer themed. You're being swarmed by players.
Lucas Hosnettel just dropped 200 Czech Karuna.
Do I get to kill the players?
Wait, they revoked that stupid access restriction to Fable already? Finally. Guess I know my plan for after the stream. Thanks for the good news. I am so hyped you can finally get back into Fable, and thank you so much for the incredible support.
Oh no, not the book. Maggie was not quality writing. I also told you that for the joke. No, it was not quality writing, Mika. It was not very good. And it took me down a road that I wish I had never gone down. Hey, how's it going? New listener here. Wait, aren't bikers gang members? Yeah, but they're good gang members. So anyways, what this turned into was me making my own biker slop. And so I decided to make Biker Meets Liam Irvin fan fiction. And I'm up to 75 chapters of it. And I can't stop having Claude write it. And it is available online somewhere. I'm not going to give you the URL because I posted it a few weeks ago and then got told that I needed to get a life. And it was kind of hurtful, so I took it down for a while and then decided to put it back up, but didn't tell anyone. It's crap. You know me, I don't use strong language on the stream, and crap is the strongest I want to get, but it's crap. It's crappy crap. But it was fun, and it was kind of cathartic, and it was satirical. And what my favorite part of the whole thing is the stupid work that went into it. We have a roster of all the characters. We keep a timeline. Every time a chapter is written or updated or changed, because Claude broke the timeline because it's Claude and it's AI and AI does that. It generates a new EPUB version of the book that I can put into paperback or on the Monarch or something. Yes, I've read this on the Monarch. I'm sorry, Monarch. I wonder how it would look like if Liam were to make a rhythm game. Yeah, Fable's only available to the 7th. Well, hey, I mean, it's available for a few days. Please, please, please tell us where this fan fiction is posted. No. I don't write fan fiction. AI writes it. Listen, most of those... Mika, I will send this to you. Because it's crap. It's so ridiculous. But imagine if you tried to make, like, because all the biker stuff is inspiration porn, but throw in blindness into the mix, Mika. Throw in blindness. How is Audio Grill? It's not coming at the moment, but I need to work on it. I need to find this to have a life now. Hey, Liam, that's what pseudonyms are for. Yeah, didn't Anne Rice do that? We're not going to talk about that on the stream, but like I know she did that. Anyways, the disturbing thing, by the way, is that I am not is not the first Liam Irvin fan fiction. I have read Liam Irvin fan fiction before, and I needed help. There has been Liam Irvin fan fiction. I'm not okay with this. Yeah, you just read it with realistic expectations. What are we calling this game, by the way? Oh yeah, well, let's check in with the bot and we're going to start.
The poll results are in, and despite your personal wish to build a breakout clone, the Irvin Army has spoken. We are building a 360-degree defense game. You're already anticipating a fun little mess with the technical side of rotational audio, but the chat is confident it will still be light years ahead of Glory Frontline. While we prepare to dive into Claude Fable, the conversation has taken a hilarious turn into your secret 75-chapter AI-generated biker fanfiction. Mika White is ready to devour the biker slop, since her soul is apparently prepared for blind inspiration porn satire, and Christopher Abel is even threatening to use Claude to hunt down the URL. We also had a warm welcome for new listener Kira Eva, and a round of applause for your dedicated channel members. Let's get to work on this defense game before the chat manages to find your fanfic and starts a dramatic reading session.
Well, there are 75 of you tuned in. Hey, help me get to 3,000 subscribers, please. We are so close. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. I want to hit that 3,000 so bad today. 2,986, we're stuck. I need 14 more. Oh, well. Okay, so we are going to get started. I totally never... I shouldn't have mentioned the bikers. But that's okay. If we help you get to 3,000 subscribers, will you release your fanfic? Why do you guys do this to me? I want to take the fanfic down so bad. It's dumb. I mean, and the cool thing is, like, it's not bad or anything, so there's nothing. It's cringy. Like, it's like bad when you were a teenager. I think we all, I don't know if we all did. I know I did this. I wrote very angsty poetry because I had feelings, man, and I didn't know what to do with my feelings. So I wrote poetry, man. Okay. So, fine. I will release the URL if we hit 3,000 subscribers. Then I will immediately change it so you can't read it. We'll see. Even better. You'll read it out loud to yes. Okay. You get to 3,000. You get me to 3,000 subscribers. I will read. I don't know if I'll read the whole first chapter to you, but I will read part of the first chapter to you out loud. Oh, Kalahami, that's an amazing question, and I'm so glad you asked. So how's that going to work? Are we going to hear your speech? You are going to hear Claude, voiced by Clyde. In fact, I think it's time to get our folder open here. So we're going to call this defense. And I'm going to go copy my NVGT folder. This has all of my... Oh, God, I didn't want to copy that. No, that was the wrong folder. I wanted you to copy this one. There you go. This one. There you go. All right. So we're going to copy my references over. This has all of my best practices. It has the manual. It has tests. It's got an engine dump, which is not as dirty as it sounds, I promise you. Let Lbot read your fanfic. Oh, I think I should read it because I think it'd be hilarious. Can we call it audio not defense? Mika, I could tell you a story. I used to write angsty poetry. Then I typed one out. My mom found it in dramatic Reddit. I submitted a really angsty poem to like poetry.com and they freaking sent it to my house and my mom read it and I never heard the end of it. Like it was the most uncomfortable thing I had ever done in my life. And I don't think I've ever told that story because I tried to block it out. And I think my mom does not remember it. I hope she does not remember it. Yeah, I don't actually want to I don't want to put these 2014 sounds in SL. That was kind of a design decision from the beginning. Oh my God, that's terrible. I feel your pain. Do I still have this poem? No, I don't actually think I do. I was like 15, dude.
Oh, wow. Lucas Husnittle just dropped a massive 200 check Karuna. You said, when I was 17, I actually wrote a poem about when my girlfriend would finally have some fun with me.
Oh, no!
Words. Problem is, she read it and actually liked it, and it objectively wasn't bad. LOL. That is such a hilarious and legendary throwback story. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
I am so sorry. Wow. All right, so I can use Fable 5, so /model, and we're going to Fable 5. Okay. So I'm going to talk as I type. So yeah, saves as your fault. Well, I don't know about that. All right. So we are going to make a defense game in NVGT. The game should have a stationary player that can rotate 360 degrees. The will be enemies that move towards the player at fixed speeds. The player can shoot at the enemies to kill them. If an enemy reaches the player, then they die. Use the NVGT data folder to learn more about the language, including best practices for my audio games. Since this is an audio game, there are no visuals, And we will only be using audio for this first iteration. Let's use Python's synthesis libraries to make temporary sounds. I will generate sounds later. I didn't do a design doc. I probably should have. This is going to probably really come back to bite me, although this is Fable. So Fable is supposed to be amazing. I can confirm Fable's pretty great. So let's just start. Let's start with our first kind of iteration here. All right, so hopefully Claude will start talking here soon. If not, this is going to be a really boring stream. I mean, I'm using Claude, so I'm not coding in anything. I hope my mom doesn't remember it. Mom calls him later. Liam, do you remember that poem? All right, so is he not? Oh, he's not. I punched a monkey. Oh no, the hook's not kicked in. Hold on.
Oh, wow, Harrison, thank you so much for the $10. You said, I still would love to see Judgment Day. That is such a legendary request.
All right.
And I truly appreciate you supporting the stream like this.
So it is reading the audio API. I am so sorry. It's supposed to be talking. When it's done with this first pass, I'm going to go see why, like, the hook's missing. Because it's not even reaching the bot right now. I mean, I'm using Claude Code, so I'm not using the desktop app. I don't like the desktop app. We'll check in with the bot.
The stream has reached a fever pitch as you officially kicked off the coding process for our new 360-degree defense game, tentatively dubbed Audio Attack, or Audio Not Defense, by the chat.
I punched a monkey!
You've made a high-stakes deal with the Irvin Army. If we hit 3,000 subscribers today, you'll do a dramatic reading of your satirical biker fanfiction, a prospect that has everyone from Timothy Melgar to your wife, Alyssa, absolutely giddy. Mika White and Christopher Abel are bonding over shared childhood trauma, involving parents dramatically reading their angsty teenage poetry, so you are definitely in good company. On the technical side, you're diving into Claude Fable, though you've hit a small snag with the voice hook not kicking in yet. The chat is patiently waiting through the coding please wait phase, with Chaos Agma even checking in to offer a Turkish translation for Super Liam. We only need a few more subscribers to reach that milestone, so let's hope Fable behaves before the chat starts calling your mom to ask about that poem. Yo, Silbuzz just dropped a $2 donation.
Thank you.
They said, time to punch the monkey. Thank you so much for the support and the awesome energy.
All right, so now it's looking at the implementation patterns. Again, I'm really sorry. I don't want to interrupt this to see why the hook's not working. I guess I could do /BTW, but I don't really want to interrupt it. So I'm going to let it chew through this. I'm going to be like, hey, I should have a global hook. Where's my global hook? No, I'm in a terminal. But Claude, I don't think it matters if you're in PowerShell or whatever. So I don't know. I just opened up whatever. Yeah, so it's still chewing. Oh. All right, so it wants to run a command. It's checking for, oh, you know what? Hold on. Actually, I'm going to stop it and say like, I have both installed. They are on my path. Also, I have a Claude web hook that doesn't seem to be firing. Can you see what global hooks I have? The web hook is supposed to be sending data to the bot that is reading messages on my live stream. Okay. It's still chewing. Let me tell you guys, it's moving fast. I'm my global nice Sage. My global hook was probably Claude by Claude. Have I heard of the new swamp? Yes, I have. I'm waiting for it to get figured out, and then I will stream it. But like, it's still being built, so I don't want to stream a beta. I use the desktop. Yeah, I mean, desktop app's fine. I just don't like it. I like terminal stuff. I'm a weirdo. Can you talk about the data that you're feeding to Claude? Yeah, absolutely I can. So, while it chews on this, yeah, you can go read your own settings. So I give it the engine dump. I also give it the manual. I give it the entire test folder. So if you are on NVGT's GitHub, there's a folder of simple tests that are commented that test different parts of the engine. They're very useful for, these things to see how the code works. I've also had it generate a lot of documentation based on my coding, like my implementations of things, how an LWorks game should be set up, what the entry points should look like, things like that, how we want to handle things like gamepad support, all those things. And so it's got a lot of data about how I like to do things. So I've used a lot of my own code to build its knowledge base. And I say it's knowledge base because it's not learning and then you can use it, but I keep something that I can feed into a new session and be like, hey, read these implementation patterns, read these reference materials, get up to speed with this language. Oh, I see what the problem with the hook is. I think. I see why the hook's not working. I should have tested this before the stream. I knew something was going to go wrong. What am I using to try to get Claude to read things out loud? I had it write a hook, and the hook is that anytime it sends text back, or like a tool finishes, it will voice that. Oh yeah, Fable actually absolutely guzzles tokens. That's fine. I'm not worried about it because I spend too much money on Claude. So that's totally okay. I mean, it's not okay that I spend money on Claude, but Ooh. Wowie zowie. I have used, 9% of my current session, but that's okay. I was kind of doing something. Oh, what is it doing here? That's fine. Oh, it's checking to see it. Yeah, no, that's working. So it's going, hey, is the server actually up? We may not have a hook. I had this working in the chatter thing. All right, let's see. I'm really sorry. This is supposed to be a lot more entertaining. Are you going to test the hook? Are you testing it? Oh no, I don't have usage credits. I pay for a subscription. So you know what? I'm going to do something really dangerous.
I am running a direct endpoint test to diagnose the current connection status.
It worked. He talked! Claude talked! He's alive! I think you're overcomplicating this, Claude. So, if you've listened to Elworks Radio, he is the voice of Elworks Radio. If you visit radio.l-works.net, I have a little station that runs. It's like our workday station for work. And he is the voice of Elworks Radio. His name is Clyde. Wow. Someone's saying we can't hear anything? No, I'm still here. Yeah, better be. No. I'm still here. Oh, yeah, he's still thinking. Sorry. Oh, hold on. I know what's going on. Okay. So what's going on is it figured out what the hook was, but it didn't kick the hook in yet.
I'm summarizing our progress so far and confirming that we're ready to generate the sound files and build the game logic once we restart.
Okay, you're talking now. Let's go for it. Go for it. I love how your hook isn't working. Okay, I think it's working now, Liam. All right, so now it's making, but he's not reading the things as he goes. I wonder if he doesn't read what his. Yeah, I bet that's what happens. He's supposed to read his little things. I hate to interrupt what it's doing because it's generating sounds. Like, guys, it's making a game. We have more than 68, but less than 70 viewers. I'm a child. $2,987. I guess you guys aren't going to get to hear me read chapter 1. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Is my screen... Yeah, I'm still getting updates, but... Sorry, had a message and it was nothing bad. Okay. Boop. There we go. You don't need to copy those files. So he's copying some NVGT files that he didn't really need to copy, but that's okay. I know why he did it, because my code... He's going to just do his coding and then be like, oh, you said that my hook's not working. Yeah, I don't know. No, you guys don't want to hear, because it's just yammering and it's really gross. And it's reading a lot of numbers and stuff. It really is messy. Interested to learn about your AI sound generation process. So what I've learned is that, like, in Python, there's all sorts of like little generators and stuff. And AI seems to know enough about sound generation that I can make little blips and bloops and bleeps and like noise things and stuff. So it seems to do okay with that. You know, I've used AI for SVG generation, which amazingly can generate me a decent like image sometimes. So like for the awful motorcycle, the biker fanfic, the logo on the page is a little motorcycle, and behind it in braille dots it says ride. It's dumb, but it looks decent. So that's cool. Don't fall for it. He's just saying, he'll read it. He's just saying sorry, so you guys move faster. Yeah, no, you don't want to hear the mess of numbers, I'm telling you. All right, it's compiling the basic script. That was fast. I'm now on part 45 of the RimWorld playthrough. Would definitely recommend for anyone wanting to watch some craziness that happens for sure on a game that quickly has become my favorite of the year. Yeah, me too. I have lost so much time on RimWorld. I'm not going to talk about other games right now. I'm seeing like, will your audio grow? We're not talking about other games today, so I'm not answering any questions about like when something's coming out, when is it going to be done. I have no answers. All right. Oh, you're going to clean up your build artifacts too? Oh, that's cool. Let's see. I bet the hook will work when it's done. It's going to be like, I've done stuff, Liam. It was really cool. Too bad I didn't talk to you while I was doing it. We are going to make a basic, we're calling it defense. It is a 360-degree shoot enemies as they come towards you game. I don't think it's
I'm
going to...
explaining why my previous status updates weren't being narrated and providing a breakdown of the completed game's mechanics. I've also included instructions on how to run the project and customize the gameplay constants.
Okay. All right, so he didn't speak it out loud because he provides summaries because he felt that speaking verbatim would be really boring to you guys. Did I only send you the one prompt? Yeah, so the prompt that I read at the beginning was like, yeah, so I have a working game. Let's go see what I got. Okay. So I have a sounds folder. I have defense.nvgt. I have a generate sounds script that will generate sounds. I think that's what it does. I have a readme. Wow, I already have a freaking readme. Let me convert that readme to HTML really quick. Hold on. Pandoc readme.md-out readme.html. Because then I could feed that into the bot. All right, I'm going to let the bot read it for you guys. The bot has a new feature, by the way. He has a really cool echo feature. We're going to see if it works. Here we go.
Defense A, 360-degree stationary defense audio game built with NVGT. You stand rooted at the center of an open field. Enemies spawn all around you and march straight toward you, each one humming so you can track it by ear, HRTF binaural audio. Turn to face them and shoot them down before they reach you. If one reaches you, you die. Running NVGT defense.nvgt. The placeholder sounds in sounds / are synthesized. To regenerate them, Python generate _sounds.py.
Cool.
To build a distributable release, NVGT. C defense.nvgt.
So I would
Controls key action
it.
left, right arrows turn. Hold shift for slow, precise aiming. Spacefire straight ahead. F speak the direction you are facing. T locate the nearest enemy, direction and distance. E speak how many enemies are closing in. S speak your score. Escape. Pause menu. Gameplay notes. Enemies spawn 25 meters out at a random bearing and walk inward at a fixed speed between 2 and 3.5 meters per second. A spawn alert plays from the direction the new enemy appears. Shots are hit scan with a physical aim cone. The cone is the angle an enemy's body subtends at its distance, so close enemies are easier to hit, and distant ones demand precision. Shift turning helps. The gun has a short cooldown. Pulling the trigger early plays a dull thud. Spawns accelerate over time, from 1 every 4 seconds down to 1 every 1.5 seconds. Survive by prioritizing whichever hum sounds nearest. A soft tick plays each time your facing crosses a 45-degree boundary to help you keep your bearings while sweeping. Files defense.nvgt, the game. Generate _sounds.py, stdlib only Python script that synthesizes the placeholder sounds to be replaced with real sound design later. Sound_manager.nvgt, rotation.nvgt.
So
bundled includes copied next to the script.
They didn't
so the game
need
is
to
self-contained, regardless of the installed NVGTs
dude.
include set.
Oh, I see what you
Sound
did that.
/ generated placeholder audio. NVGT data / engine reference documentation not shipped with the game.
Okay, so you didn't need to include those because you didn't, but that was actually, so that was a smart thing it did. So it assumed that I was going to give the code out. And I was like, hey, they may not have these scripts, so you might want to include them. They're not part of the default NVGT thing, which, you know, that's true because my copy on this desktop does not have them by default. So I think while we were sitting here talking, it went, looked at my copy of NVGT and was like, you don't have these scripts, bro. I better copy them over. So yeah, I'm sorry we're not hearing the tool calls. We'll hear them on the next turn. So let's run this thing. Let's see if it works. Oh, and you know what you don't have? Hold on a moment. You don't have this. Man, you guys, this is kind of crazy that this worked. I'm really impressed. So hold on. Let me fix this. Current application. Okay. Oh, so for whatever reason, escape doesn't exit. Okay. Oh, I died. Dude, this is crazy. I think it actually works. This is making me dizzy. You guys, it's a working game. Oh, I died. Okay, that is cool. Whoa. Why are you editing chatter? Are you wanting me to restart chatter? I think it's going to have to rewrite the hook or something. I don't know what it's doing. Wow, that actually worked. It sounds like an old arcade game. Were you guys not hearing the screen reader? I'm so sorry if you weren't. Because I thought I moved it over to the correct one, so. Okay, why are you... Oh, so it was smart in a weird sort of way. It knew the hook was located somewhere else, and so it was firing it from that folder. That's why it's editing in that folder. So he's gonna about to ping, I think. Yes, you are allowed to edit your own settings. That's crazy, by the way, that Claude wants to edit its own settings, but I'll let it do it. Oh, you didn't have a screen? Okay, I will fix it for the next playthrough. Okay. We're gonna add a little something anyways. There's a couple issues that I had that I want to fix. But wow, that's impressive. All right. I think it's going to run the hook again. Let me get the hook working, and we're going to start iterating. This is now where we get to make like cool stuff. Yeah, you could absolutely create something like this in Python. No question. You just need to know what You need to know what libraries to use, and you need to be very clear, because Python is a language that is designed for everything. And so, yeah, you've got to be able to be specific. Yeah, dude, it's only 11:30 and I already have a working game. Am I using Claude Coworker? No, I don't use that. Okay, so the hook didn't kick in, so we're going to restart this again, so it should work. Okay, so here's what we noticed about the game. You guys didn't hear it, which is the first problem, but that's my fault. Claude can't fix that. Okay, so you're still not. Let me check something really quick. Game. Oh! Well, I'm a dummy.
Defense. How to play. Rate 50. Start game. How to play. Quit.
There you go. Okay.
How to play. Start game.
So, first thing I notice.
Defense main menu. Start
hitting escape does not exit the game.
How to play. Quit.
Also, I have a very hard time knowing if I'm facing an enemy, so I want a radar. And I am partially deaf. I want my radar. So I want to know if I am in range of shooting an enemy. All right, so I'm going to make some notes. Okay, so the game works great. Good job. Some things we need to improve are pressing escape from the main menu does not quit the game, just reloads the main menu. Okay. It can also be hard to tell if I am facing an enemy. So I would like a looping radar sound that plays when I am able to shoot an enemy and stops when I am no longer facing an enemy. Let's see. When the game ends, a game over sound should play, and the prompt function, which you can find in references, should be used to show a game over message and the final score. Okay, and so I wrote a function called prompt, and it will, and you guys have seen it in Super Liam. It is the function that'll be like, hey, this is level 1, press enter to continue. I want that function to get used. Yeah, I have 11 Labs, yeah, I could generate sound effects. I don't like 11 Labs sound effects generation. I think it's squishy garbage. I would rather make my own sounds. For this one, I didn't, because I thought it was going to be easier. If you guys had chosen the breakout game, I already had a set of sounds I wanted to use, and that's what I was going to use. And then you guys ruined it. Yeah, I'll be making stuff a little bit louder. I noticed that you didn't write any program. Yeah, I did. I said this will be written in NVGT and that you can find the NVGT data and references here. You need to tell it what language you're using. You got to be very specific. Again, build me a house, Christopher. Build me a house. Go build me a house right now. And I guarantee you go build me a house. It's not going to be the house that I wanted, but I didn't tell you what kind of house I wanted. I just told you to build me a house. Chatter is LBot. I started calling it Chatter, and it's lived in a Chatter folder forever. I like how you tell the AI it did a good job. I do it because I'm stupid. AI does not have feelings. AI does not care if you praise it. AI doesn't feel. It is not alive. It is not sentient. So thinking it is silly. Honestly, that was more sarcasm. But the AI does not pick up on my sarcasm. The way it should read is, good job. All right, so I have sent. Now, hopefully, Claude will start talking. Hopefully, the hook kicks in. We'll see. If not, I will. All right, so he's thinking. We should get messages between turns. You know what I should do, you guys? I should go crazy and just turn on auto mode and just let him do what he wants. Because that couldn't go badly. Ever. I love that. It is better to be polite. We haven't forgotten about Skynet. You know, I have made that joke. I've always been like, yeah, be polite to the AIs because when they take over, I want them to remember I'm nice. But let's check in with Elbot. It's been a while.
We have officially entered the wowie zowie phase of the stream because you just built a working 360-degree defense prototype in about 10 minutes with a single prompt. The chat is absolutely floored, with Christopher Abel calling it wild, and Alex Chapman noting how amazing it is that the game already has functioning 3D audio. You've identified some immediate fixes, like the escape key not quitting, and the need for a radar sound to help with aiming, which Landon Willison and others agree is a must-have. There was a brief moment of silence where the screen reader wasn't coming through, but you've promised to fix the audio routing for the next iteration so the Irvin Army can hear the mess of numbers and game sounds clearly. Meanwhile, the debate over being polite to AI continues. Zoe Plays and Lucas are team Thank the Bot, while Leonian Universe treats it like a director with no opinions. We are still inching toward that 3000 subscriber goal, so keep the iterations coming before the chat starts a petition to let Elbot read that biker fanfic as a celebratory reward.
Yeah, so Elbot's a private thing. It's a thing I built for my streams. It is so... Okay, so it's still not doing the hook correctly. But it's just asked me if it can make some edits. So it's already analyzed what I've said, and it's made edits. Yeah, I don't know why it's reading the numbers as 3000. It's weird. I don't get it. I guess I could fix it, but... All right, so it's working. It's updated the script. It's not done yet. Sorry, he was supposed to be chattier. And I'm kind of cranky that it's not doing what I want it to. Because when I tested this the other day, it was working great. So I don't know. By the way, this is very familiar. I want to point out that this is very similar to a game that Edmund is working on. He's a pal of mine, goes by Helidonkey on Mastodon. And so I kind of feel like I'm ripping his game off a little bit. So I think what I'm going to do is, because this got done so quickly, I think I'm going to make my breakout game, you guys. I think I'm going to make it, and I hope you're okay with that. But I would really like to make this breakout game, and because this went so quickly, I might do it. Okay, so he didn't talk. Okay, so here's what he says. All 3 improvements are done and the game compiles clean. Escape at the main menu now quits the game instead of reloading. 2, radar lock on tone. A new seamless looping radar solid double ping starts to play when you're in your aim cone and starts to sweep off. It sweep off. It uses these exam targeting. I'll just have Lbot read it. Damn it. I'm just going to have it do it because apparently I can't read. Help, I'm illiterate.
All 3 improvements are done and the game compiles clean. 1. Escape at the main menu now quits the game instead of reloading the menu. 2. Radar lock on tone. A new seamless looping radar.wav, soft double ping, starts the moment any enemy is inside your aim cone and stops when you sweep off. It uses the exact same targeting math as the gun. I refactored the cone check into a shared find _ target, so the tone is a truthful, a shot will connect right now indicator, including the distance-based cone width. It's checked every frame, silenced during pause, and reevaluates on resume. 3. Game over sequence. On death, you now hear the death impact, then a new descending 4-note game _over.wav sting, and then the reference style prompt function speaks, game over, final score, end kills, press enter to continue, and waits for enter. I implemented prompt per the pattern in 08-implementation-patterns.md.
Cool, he found
Keyboard
it.
only for now. The gamepad aware half can come when we add controller support, and the how to play screen now uses it too. One small note, since the radar only sounds when a shot will hit, distant enemies give you a narrow cone and brief chirps as you sweep past.
What?
Shift turning is the way to settle the tone on a far target.
Oh, that's
If
cool.
you'd rather the radar be more forgiving than the gun, for example, lock slightly wider so you hear it, then fine tune, that's a one-line tweak to find _ target. Tell me how it feels.
Oh, man, you guys. Yeah, let me I'm gonna fight with the hook again. All right, so I'm gonna just tell it like, hey, hook is still not. All right, well, I guess I'll let you chew on that. I don't know why you had the hook going. You like it isn't it supposed to be a global hook? I don't know. All right, so let's try this game.
Defense main menu. Start game.
Okay.
Rate 55. How to play. You are a lone defender rooted to the spot in an open field. Enemies close in from every direction. Each one so you can track it by ear. Left and right arrows turn you. Hold shift while turning for fine aim. Space fires your gun straight ahead. The radar tone moves whenever an enemy is in your sights. When you hear it fire, F speaks the direction you are facing. T locates the nearest enemy. E counts the enemies. And S speaks your score. Escape pauses. If an enemy reaches you, you die. Good luck. Press enter to continue. Defense main menu. Start game. Defend yourself.
It's just so much easier. I'm assuming
Facing northeast 81.
the clicks
Facing east 99 degree.
let you know
Kills.
Nice. All right, one thing it needs to do is make the hums slightly different pitches because yeah, when you got multiples yeah, I mean using Python. Oh god. So they're gonna come right up on me.
56 kills. Press enter to continue.
Whoa, Lucas Hausnittel just dropped a generous 100 check Karuna. You said, all right, after seeing Fable in action, I have to officially say GPT 5.5 with Codex is utter crap, and I'm in love with Claude. This is fantastic. Thank you so much for the support and for sharing that awesome hype with the community.
That don't get too excited about Fable because we're going to lose it. But I will say, I think you could do this with Opus as well. I think 4.8 Opus is okay. It's just, it's going to take longer. It won't be as fast. It won't, but it'll still work.
Defense main menu. Start autoplay. Quit.
Wow. So yeah, that. All right, so I don't know why he keeps trying to edit the hook. I might have to restart the bot. Perhaps the humming pitch could go up or down based on how close the enemy is. Yeah, it absolutely could. I think it could. I just think having them be different pitches would be good. Again, Edmund's making a much better space game. It's cool. He's put a lot more work into it. His is neat. His sound design's awesome. I feel like I just stole from him a little bit, and I'm sorry in advance. Could you have SAP SAPI as well? Sure, you could. I mean, you could absolutely have something that would. You could definitely have that. What? What are you doing?
I am checking the debug file for the test payload to see if the OneDrive folder writes are failing silently.
Well, now you're working. He's like, he heard me. And that's what I want him to do. That's exactly what I want him to do. No, I didn't steal, but like he's working on this game and it's way better. I mean, I guess, to be fair, like a Breakout game would be stealing from whoever made Breakout would be Nolan Bushnell. So, it just feels dirty. I love that he just is just randomly talking and the problem is this stupid hook is going to waste my credits. Oh, I've only used 22%. My gosh. All right, so he's going to run a command. Yeah, I mean, you can have SAPI, you can have whatever you want. So I'm going to try to make my Breakout game next. In fact, since I know what I want to build. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I don't have the sounds that I want to. No, I gotta have them. Oh, do I not have access to my Dropbox right now on this machine? I don't, do I? Because I never set that back up. Yeah, no, I gotta have. Hold on. I got a new storage drive and I never reset Dropbox back up. Oh, I got the sounds. Ha ha ha. Okay. So we're gonna bring back something. I'm making a thing. Sorry, you guys. It's not exciting. So I need to see what. You are like over engineering the hook. I'm going to let you over engineer the hook because it'll keep you busy, and busy is good. Busy means you stay out of trouble.
I am performing a final verification of the code by checking the accumulated and delivered segments to ensure everything is correct.
He just randomly talks. Let's see where we are in subscribers. Are we anywhere closer to having me read chapter 1? No, 2988. I guess you're not getting chapter 1 of Liam and the Red Dirt Riders. Oh, well. Why are you over? You are like going way into like pointers and yada yadas and. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, I probably could. At this point, I'm about ready to say, nah.
I fixed the narration hook by correctly accumulating streamed message chunks and resolved some tricky UTF-8 encoding issues. I also finished implementing the game over sequence and the radar lock sound effects, so we are ready for a playtest.
All right, so I just asked it if the hook will work globally now.
I'm explaining where the global settings file is located and outlining a few important caveats about how the hook handles active sessions and the bot's connection status.
Okay. Let's see. Yes, okay. So sessions already, when a hook is added, may not check. Okay. The bot has to be up. Yeah, it's up. And there it's every Claude. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with this game. So it's claiming that it's like the hook's going to run. I want to make my my breakout game because this is a cool game, but I want to make breakout. So I'm going to give you a 2-for-1 special. So it was trying to fix the hook because it apparently felt that the hook was broken. All right, so I think for right now, I'm happy with this game. I can come back to it, but I'm going to work on one more game. So I'm going to take NVGT. Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. And I'm going to take that. And so what he will do is, so unfortunately, in order to make him not read, to make him read stuff verbatim, I have to go edit the bot. So like, I know you guys are like, he's summarizing. Yeah, he's going to do that. I had him do that. In order to have him not do that, he would, I'd have to restart LBot. Okay, so that was really fast, you guys. That was really quick. Call the game Liam's Breakout. Escaping the pole prison. Dude, that sounds kind of sick. Good. I just searched for Liam and the Red Dirt Riders and it's not coming up. Good. All this talk about Breakout makes me think of the Foo Fighters. The Food Fighters? I said the Food Fighters. You make me want to eat food. All right, so we're going to do one more game. We are going to do my little Pong game, or my breakout game, and hopefully the hook kicks in. Should be a global hook that sends data to a bot. Is it working? Okay, so before we even start, I'm asking if the hook is working. I am also going to get a little crazy and turn on what's called auto mode.
I'm checking the global hook settings to see if they are configured correctly and firing as expected.
Now he's talking, you guys. Oh my gosh. He's alive. Come here, Hooky Hooky. Come here, Mr. Hook, says Sage. That's kind of disturbing. I shouldn't have read it that way. I want to hear a song by the Food Fighters. All right, so he's reading his folder. Let me turn on auto mode. There we go. I have turned on auto mode. So in Claude, if you hit Shift Tab,
I've located the message display hook, and I'm now checking the script to confirm it's actively running.
I'm so glad this is working now.
I'm verifying the hook connectivity to ensure everything is properly linked. I'll let you know if the test succeeds, or if we need to adjust the configuration. I'm checking the recent debug files to confirm the exact structure of the payload the hook is receiving.
I'm actually vibe coding a chess tutor at the moment. That's cool. I hate chess.
I've confirmed the end-to-end
Rook.
hook pipeline is working by verifying the payload logs and testing the local server endpoint. I also explained that the hook is designed to fail silently, so I've outlined how to manually verify the connection if issues arise.
I think that is a really cool project. I'm sorry, I sounded so dismissive. I like this. Sounds like yeah, he's the voice of LWorks Radio. Visit radio.l-works.net. Don't do it right now. Sorry, I'm drinking water. It is very hot in Oklahoma, and I have my door closed and a light on, and whew. Can I explain auto mode? Yes. So auto mode bypasses. So a lot of times Claude will ask you, hey, can I write a file? Can I read a file? Can I do this? Can I run this command? Auto mode sanely and safely runs commands. Now, there are certain things that you have to manually explicitly say, yes, you can do, but this cuts down on the approving every little bit and tittle. No, not offended. Been doing it for like 2 weeks. I have to deal with chess a lot more than I want to. And yeah. So I'm tired of chess. I see why you chose that voice for your radio. He really sounds like an overhyped news reporter. He sounds really good when he's got IDs. So now I'm kind of going off track a little bit, but like,
all kinds of music, all kinds of fun. This is LWorks Radio. This is LWorks Radio. We can't make your workday easier, but we can make it more musical. LWorks Radio. 9 out of 10 penguins agree. We're the best radio station on the internet. LWorks Radio.
Yeah, so. Will this chess tutor thing be accessible? I would hope so. That would suck if you made a thing that wasn't accessible.
Broadcasting a big sound from a tiny little computer. This is LWorks Radio. We've got everything from Sheryl Crow to Rob Thomas to that one guy who only had one hit and no one can remember his name. This is LWorks Radio.
Yeah. Wow, that's night and day. I just have a lot to do with chess. I don't want to get into the particulars right now.
We're Yukon, Oklahoma's favorite. And okay, let's face it, only radio station. LWorks Radio. Broadcasting 28 hours a day, 9 days a week. Uh-oh. My math mode needs some recalibrating. LWorks Radio.
These are fun.
Esta es la estación que reproduce toda tu música favorita. Whoopsie. I got switched to Spanish mode again. This is LWorks Radio.
Do I still... I have the wedding ones. Yeah.
All of us here at LWorks Radio want to say congratulations to Mr. and Mrs. Irvin on their wedding. All right, I'm the only one here. Congratulations anyways, you two.
Okay, let's get back to what we're building. I want to build a breakout style game. Let me open, there we go. So if you're in Claude, you can Control G to bring up your prompt in a notepad window, which is a lot easier for editing audio game using NVGT. I have included reference material in NVGT data. I have also included some sounds in the sounds folder, which should be self-explanatory. I do not have a ball sound, but I would like the ball to be a rising. Be a, let's see, squares harsh, sine. Look, I'll do a sine wave which rises and falls based on the height of the ball from the floor. The ball can hit the floor without penalty, but bouncing off the racket causes the ball to gain velocity. And all that. The ball bouncing off the ceiling is permitted and encouraged or something. Yeah, I wrote or something. Let's see. For this test, we will just focus on brick breaking and ball bounce mechanics before we worry about winning and losing conditions. Feel free to ask questions. That was probably a really bad prompt. I didn't explain it as well as I would like to. Normally what I would do is I'd write like a 3-page design doc.
I am taking a moment to look over the project files and documentation to get a better understanding of the setup.
Yeah, this is very ball bouncerous. No, you save your notepad window and then you close notepad and it reads it into the prompt. It's how GitHub actually does if you're doing a
I'm scanning the audio and sound management files to check for tone and wave synthesis support. I am looking up the input API and main loop patterns to ensure the code follows standard NVGT conventions.
And I just sent a message and was like, hey, you could use Python if you want to generate tones if you need to. We do have a tone synth object, although, yeah, I would actually rather he do that because I don't think my NVGT is the latest. And I don't know if I have the one with tone synth. Whoops. My bad. The other thing he does too, which is cool.
The current time is now 5 a.m.
See, at the top of every hour, it plays the time. And if you think that's cool, you should see what it does for weather. How I make Claude read everything. I'm using a hook. So he's reading right now. He's just, I know it's like really quiet, but he's actually reading. He's looking over the references and digesting them.
I've analyzed your project files and have a clear plan to use NVGT's tone generator for the ball's movement. I'm now asking for your input on 3 design choices before I start writing the code.
All right, so on my screen it says, how should the ball's position be conveyed in audio? And I have choices. 1, pan plus pitch, top down. Full 3D HRTF, I don't like. 3, type something. So I'm going to go with 1, which is pan plus pitch, top down. Ball's left, right position equals stereo's pan. Rises going up, falls coming down. Fixed central listener. The classic audio breakout approach. How should the... Oh, yeah. How should the racket affect the ball when it bounces off of it? 1, angle by hit position, where the ball strikes the pedal, sets the rebound angle. Yep, near the edge for sharp sideways, plus the speed bounce you can describe. Classic breakout control gives the real agency. Simple reflection, which is, oh no, I don't like that. Mirror angle, it came in. No, I'm going with 1. How should they be laid out for this test? Multi-row across the top. Single row. Sparse/scattered. I'm going to go with 1, which is full rows at the top. And then it shows my answers. And if I like them, I press 1. And now it's working. Take it from a native Okie. Oh, listen, we have AC and it's glorious, man. It is, our house was built in 2021 and we have a really, really nice HVAC system. And like, I don't have to do much to keep this house cool. And I'm so blessed to have it. Yeah, Control S and then just close it. All right, so he's thinking about... So I think he is going to try to use tone synth. I don't have tone synth, and I don't think I have tone synth yet, so he may run into some problems. I would rather he use Python, but we'll get there if he has trouble.
I'm confirming the technical approach for the ball's audio generation and checking a few API details before we start coding the game.
All right, so he's looking. Fable makes a huge difference. I could do this in Opus. It just would be faster. It wouldn't be as fast.
I am checking the random function signature and then generating the audio tone.
Okay, you do that. You're still going to probably need to do that in Python, dude. Tone synth? No, I don't think so. Tone synth was a more recent release, actually, in NVGT. I wish I had AC in my apartment. Oh, I feel you. Also, hi. I am so sorry. If you're writing on AudioPub, I'm not reading it. So I apologize. I haven't really checked it. Yeah, no. I think it's going to generate it out. I actually don't. He's just going to generate a tone. Because he'll just generate it out and then do it that way, which is what I want. I just want a sound, and then that would... Yeah, I just had a... Yeah, I just had a moment of questioning. I love that you said y'all, by the way, Alyssa. Why we didn't get the weekly tornado siren test since we are in Oklahoma after all. Then I remembered. It's Friday, not Saturday. Yeah. Oh, he's still looking. Okay. So he's still working. Love AC so much, just not going to love the electricity bill. Yeah, it's always a killer. Hey, so if you haven't seen my channel update, a lot of people have been asking if I'm going to do Rhythm Heaven Groove, and the answer is no. I don't own a Switch 2. If we could raise money.
I am now writing the game logic using the confirmed audio API
I'm sorry.
and the pre-generated loop file.
Okay.
I am checking if NVGT is installed on your system, so I can verify that your script compiles correctly.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I love this.
I am running a compile check on the script using the NVGT executable to ensure there are no errors.
Okay. I like this hook, though. This is so cool. I want more of this in my life. I might link it. Normally, I should really just have it.
I'm confirming the release build succeeded, and I'm now cleaning up the artifact since I only needed to verify the syntax.
I'll just shut up. You can run the stream. You know what? I'm sorry. You don't. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna.
I have finished writing the test build and confirmed it compiles successfully. Now I am handing it over to you to test the audio and gameplay feel.
All right. No, I'm not going to let you post scores one at a time. It doesn't make sense. Batching them is easier. It's simpler. It's what we're doing. Also, this is not a Super Liam stream. If we could hold questions about other games, I'd really appreciate it. There's just extra stuff I got to read through. Hi, Liam. Do you like penguins? Says Michael. I love penguins, Michael. They're my favorite. Let me check in with Elbot.
The stream has shifted into high gear with a 2-for-1 special as you move on to vibe coding your breakout-style game, tentatively titled Escaping the Pole Prison. The chat is absolutely loving the fixed Claude hook, especially the over-the-top 1940s news reporter voice and those flashy radio jingles that Lucas Hosnettel called night and day compared to earlier. You've decided to go with a classic pan-and-pitch audio approach for the ball and are currently letting Claude auto-mode its way through the initial build, which has Christopher Abel and the rest of the Irvin Army fascinated by the efficiency. While Alyssa is keeping track of Oklahoma's tornado siren schedule, and some viewers are mourning their broken AC units, you're focused on getting the ball bounce mechanics right without the squishy garbage of 11 Labs sound generation. We are still holding steady near that 3000 subscriber mark, and the tension is building. Will we get a playable breakout game and a dramatic biker fanfic reading by the end of the hour? Only the food fighters know for sure.
Yeah, I had sooner read a song about a brave penguin that questioned his life choices. I sure did. Poor Petey the penguin, man. He went to Florida and it was too hot. Poor guy. 2988. Yeah, I don't think you're getting Red Dirt Riders. Sorry, guys. Fun side story. When I first got a Monarch for work, the first and only entire book I read on it was Mr. Popper's Penguins. Yeah, me too. And that was because it was my idea. I told you to do it. All right. So it has made our game. Here is Breakout.
Audio breakout test.
Why are you doing Okay, gotta go to the ball. Okay, I don't think the ball is moving. Oh, that's the sound for the... Okay. So. Oh, are you just want to see how it's bouncing? I don't feel like the ball is panning as it moves, which is a problem. And I feel like we should be doing more with acceleration and momentum. Let's start rocking some hot physics action up in here. Yeah, I just wrote that. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm not making the hook available because I don't even know how I would make that publicly available. But you can build your own. Those are the bricks. They're glass bricks. I wanted different brick sounds. If this is going to be turned into a fully functional game, would you be able to ask Claude to include a learn sounds feature? No, yeah, we could do that. Hot physics action is insane. If you're looking for any of your friends here, they're probably out fishing. You know, I have not gone fishing in so many years. The fact that I just said, let's start rocking, and like, it totally understands is horrifying. So, yeah, so it didn't do as good of a job on this one. And that's because I don't think I gave as good instructions. So, again, garbage in, garbage out. You'll notice that it's not, the ball does not sound like it's moving away from the, it doesn't sound like it's moving away from the paddle. So the focus is not, I think it's staying on the ball. I think the listener needs to be the paddle and not the ball. I think it's tracking the ball. I think. Okay, so he didn't speak anything. but he's looking at... He decided to stop being chatty. Sorry. He's looking at the acceleration stuff, which really is not my big problem at the moment. But I think if anything's going to know advanced physics and math and stuff like...
I'm overhauling the physics engine by adding gravity, paddle momentum, and substepping to make the ball's movement feel more weighty and responsive. This will fix the panning issue while giving the game a much better sense of momentum.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I got excited. I mean, make your own bot. Mine's cooler.
I've overhauled the physics engine to include gravity, spin transfer, and energy retention, which finally makes the stereo panning feel dynamic. I've also provided the command to run the build and highlighted 2 specific variables for you to tune by ear.
All right, so he says, two things to do by ear. Okay, so I also noticed the volume of the ball didn't change. I would suggest using Sound Manager if not already. Also, I feel the pitch should be a sharper incline, as it didn't sound like the ball was all that high up. But the listener thing is important, and I want to get that right with the volume of the ball decreasing as it moves.
Wow, Lucas Hosnettel just dropped a super chat for 50 Czech Karuna. You said, ooh,
panel.
yeah, Rofel, thanks so much for the support and for bringing that awesome energy to the stream.
All right. So I like Breakout, by the way. I know there is a ball bouncer. Ball Bouncer is a really cool game, by the way. I wanted to make my own for a while, because what I'd like to do, if I can find like gaming mouse, is actually give this mouse support. So like you can move the mouse and like I would feel cool. Yeah, it's not super. Yeah, no. And I'm not trying to be a jerk. I just like, and I appreciate the game suggestions for other games, but like, yeah, it'd be easier to like save that for like a stream that's, related to other games. Super Liam's getting an update. So while I'm waiting for Claude, or the voice's name, by the way, is Clyde. While I wait for Claude, I'm going to, point out that Super Liam 1.52 is coming out in July. I actually have testers testing, and I've got some feedback to look at actually, and I want to address. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping. I want to address it, and since I have Fable, this is the time to do it. Would there be extra things to consider multiplayer wise if you wanted to make a multiplayer? So like, let's say we wanted to do Pong, Christopher. You could do multiplayer. I'm sure there's a lot to consider. I don't do network gaming. This could be an interesting, this is not really a game that lends itself to online play just because it's one paddle, one ball. However, let's say you wanted to make ping pong, which is a really great, that was the first like video game, right? Was Pong. So, and I guess technically the first was like some Space Force thing, but like the first home game was Pong. The ball sound needs to be a little louder. I don't know about that. Let's see what it sounds like once we But yeah, what we really need, I think, the important thing is yeah. Oh, sorry, Andy. I just saw Mastodon. Yeah, I've been reading. I'm typing. I'm speaking when I'm typing as I'm typing. So at least I think I am. I might hear it in my head. All right. So he's still working. I think part of it was I gave him a lot to chew on there. And also, I'm sure other people are using Fable as well. I'm draining a small lake. You know, Minnesota, because of me, will be now the land of 9,999,000 lakes. 9,999 lakes. Yeah, sorry.
I am shifting the audio system to use the paddle as the listener so that ball volume and panning reflect
there
its
you
actual
go.
distance and position. I am now verifying the Sound Manager's API before rewriting the audio logic to support this new spatial model.
Oh, that's going to be much better. You don't need rotation. Oh, I left that in there. I'm going to take that out. There we go. We're not using rotation. We're just doing a top-down. This is very ball bouncer-ish. And if you like ball bouncer, hey, you know, good game. I need to get back to that playthrough on my channel. Again, speaking of channels, no Rhythm Heaven Groove. I'd love to play it. I cannot justify a $500 Nintendo Switch. But hey, if you got a Switch or a Switch 2 and you don't want it, and you want me to play this game, then I'll take it, and I will play. I'll play Groove because it's cool. It's kind of missing the things I wanted, which were the old games. Rhythm Heaven Megamix is my favorite for that reason, but like it talks and that's cool, and I want to play it. All right, so he is doing what he should have done, which was use Sound Manager, and I should have told him to do that. And garbage in, garbage out. Yeah, I mean, get a grasp of how coding works. You don't have to be a code expert, but understand how things function and start building. Start playing around. Again, NVGT is great. The problem is that it is definitely not a great beginner language because of the documentation. Also, if you're going to do AI assisted coding, it can be a challenge. And I probably could have done the same exact thing in Python a lot easier. But again, I am purposely making my life difficult. There are reasons for that. It's because I want a challenge. Yeah, Werner likes Ball Bouncer as well. I love a Ball Bouncer update. I'd also love Ball Bouncer to not be so grindy. Yeah, I love that, I love that the TTS is misreads.
I am updating the audio system to use a paddle-mounted listener, making sure to avoid redundant API calls while utilizing the built-in properties for positional sound management.
Are we going to get to play this? Do you guys want to play this? Let's do a poll. No, let's not, because you guys you want to play this. I know you do. Why would I do a poll? That's dumb. Don't be dumb, Liam. Don't be dumb. Yeah, I mean, I could probably release this once I get it kind of...
I've completely overhauled the audio engine to make the listener follow the paddle, which allows for realistic distance-based volume, panning, and pitch effects. I've also boosted the physics and spin mechanics, so you can test it now to see how the sound responds to your movement.
All right, Claude. I will do that. I'm going to check in with Elbot really quick.
The Escaping the Pole Prison Breakout game is currently undergoing some hot physics action, though you've admitted that the first build was a bit of a garbage in, garbage out situation, since the ball wasn't panning or accelerating correctly. You're now iterating with Claude to fix the listener position so the audio tracks from the paddle's perspective, and you've even teased adding mouse support if you can find your gaming mouse. The chat is buzzing with excitement, with Lexi and Leonian Universe practically shouting for a release, while Christopher Abel says this stream has officially inspired him to learn the coding basics. Rook Talon shared a fun fact about Nintendo's new TTS character, Lil Miss Reads, and you've confirmed that Super Liam 1.52 is coming later this month. We are still sitting at 2,988 subscribers, just 2 away from the milestone, so the Irvin Army is on high alert for that potential biker fanfic reading.
Okay, so edge means that I've hit the... That's a stupid sound. I need a better, like, you're at the edge sound, but that'll work for now. Then that's hitting the... I hate that sound. I want it like a ball kick. I guess that'll work for now. I need a floor bounce. I need a floor bounce sound. Okay, we're going to do a little sound design. All right, we're gonna do a. You ready for some sound design, you guys? This is not so much design; it's trying to find what I need. So I need a rubber ball. Oh, please have what I need. I don't know if you do. Oh, I don't know. This is not... Let's do ball bounce. What do you got? All right, he's looking through my sounds. Not he, it's just search. There is no screen support for this right now because it's just bouncing a ball. Why is it talking about redundant API calls? Because it doesn't know what it's doing. All right, that's a racquetball. I know what I want. Yeah, that's a tennis ball. The heck? Oh, okay, no. Not quite. I want like a rubber ball. Like, you ever bounce like a kickball? That's what I want, is like a kickball ball. That's a ball. These are balloons. Okay, so that ball. Yeah, that's what I want. I want that ball. So I'm going to pull one of those rubber ball sounds out of that. Yep, I want like the buoy in Crazy Part. Exactly. Oh, like a dodgeball. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's what I want. Hopefully you guys are hearing that. All right, so I'm in Reaper right now, and I'm clipping this ball. That was unfortunate words to use. I hope that's not going to be too. So I have that transient issue with that'll work. Okay. And then that's kind of it'll do. It's, again, for a quick thing, it'll do. All right, I don't want a tail. No. All right. So that's my floor bounce. I need a sound for when it hits the floor. Renders. There's floor bounce. Let me go grab it. Go plop it in the game. Add floor bounce.wave for when the ball bounces off the floor and not the pedal. All right. So he's going to go throw that in there really quick. That just took a moment. I am making a breakout game. I was making like a little defender game where you were shooting little enemies that came towards you. It was cool, but it reminded me too much of...
I am adding the floor bounce sound effect to the project by wiring it into the previously silent floor bounce code path.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Claude. Yeah, send me an email about it. Let me know what's going on. I don't know if I can fix it, but I can talk to you about it.
I've added a positional floor bounce sound effect that triggers whenever the ball misses the racket. It's set to pan based on the landing position to keep the audio spatialized correctly.
You are a glorious human, but you're not a human. Yeah, that sound will work. I just want something for the ball. I need a better racket sound, like a... Because, like, I want, like... So, unlike Marina Break or, like, the other games, you don't swing the racket. You just bounce the ball. So, you don't have to worry about, like, oh, no, when should I swing? You just have to have the ball centered, and you will send the ball flying. Because, to me, that's fun. Oh, he's done. Oh, God. That took him 40 seconds. All right, here we go. Let's play.
Audio breakout test.
All right, so I guess... Oh, this is weird. Ugh. There's something wrong with the sound. I think I know what it is. I feel like the stereo field. I think I might know part of the problem. All right. So I'm asking it to keep. So if the ball is on the paddle, to just keep that centered, although that's not really the way I want it. Fable. Dangerous golf. Hold on. I feel like the stereo field is very wide, i.e. the ball is flying left to right very quickly. I think we need to narrow both pan and volume step. I forget what Sound Manager calls these. Maybe attenuation and roll off? Also, this may help me in hearing the bricks when they break. Because this is top down, don't use any rotation code. I don't know if you are, but avoid doing that if so. Remember, this is Pong. It is not 3D. Oh, 360-degree movement. How are you? I don't know. I have a $100 a month subscription, so I'm not really worried about my tokens. Honestly, I'm not too panicky about it. I've only used 29% of my current usage for the session. I've used, let's see. I've used 5% of Fable. So yeah, my Fable's not going to last super duper long. I said this Pong. I mean, it's Breakout. I'm tired. It's getting the numbers right that I'm trying to... Huh. Dangerous Golf. Really? I'll have to watch a playthrough of it. That sounds cool. Alex says, I wish I could afford that. Good golly. I mean, listen, I have cut extra things that I don't need or want for Claude. Like, and I don't have GPT. I don't have Gemini. I cut like some other things that I didn't want because like I use Claude a lot. I use it for some work tasks. I use it for some other personal tasks. You know, I use it a lot. And so like for me, it was worth it. And I use it for development, right? So Super Liam 1.5, like that was Claude. So he's chewing away on, he hasn't spoken yet because what he's doing right now is he's working on kind of, I think, narrowing and just getting the fact that like, I'm like, hey, I'm not happy. We need to go back and think this through.
I'm clarifying how the sound manager handles volume and panning, and I'm updating the code to lock the listener's rotation for a flat, consistent experience.
So I think he wasn't. I don't know if he was locking the rotation. Good to know. Maybe it was moving. It didn't feel right to me. I also need to make sure he's using X and Y. And maybe I'll have, what I think I might do is have him put the width, like the pan width, or where like the occlusion, not occlusion, the roll off and the whatever this thing uses, might have him put the variables at the top so I can test them myself.
I am implementing the audio position helper and updating the main loop and effect functions to use a fixed listener origin.
Okay. I don't know if you're overcomplicating it there, broski, but you do what you got to do. Oh, this is Claude. No, this is Claude in the cloud, voiced by Clyde. If the AI bubble doesn't burst 5 years from now, AI will be inside. I don't want to predict where I think things are going to go because I don't know if it's going to be good. I think that there needs to be some brakes put on stuff. But like, I'm not an expert, so I don't know. Don't ask me, but I do worry about this stuff sometimes. I really do. And I guess, you know, I am feeding into it by doing what I'm doing right now, but I'm not one of these people that's like AI is ruining the world, Anthropic is ruining the world. I've gotten some of those. I've had people been like, you shouldn't use AI, you're feeding the man, And then any time that I go, well, explain to me what the problem is, they'll always go, well, if you don't understand, then it's not worth me explaining it to you. Like, if you don't get it, then it's not worth my time. No, I don't think you get it. I think you're just a parrot, and you're spouting what you read, which is fine. But, you know. All right, so he's still...
I am refining the audio spatialization by compressing the stereo field and adjusting volume roll-offs to make the ball's movement and brick hits sound more natural. I have also pinned the listener to the origin to ensure the audio remains strictly in front of you, and I am asking you to test these new constants to see if the panning needs further adjustment.
Well, since you're asking me, I guess it's the least I could do.
Auto layout test.
Oh. It's bouncing off the walls, but it's not... I don't think I'm hitting the ball either. think the pan is still very wide. Also, I think there are times the ball isn't hitting the floor, but I could be wrong. It still feels very wide. Yeah, but I don't know. That just sounds like an incredibly invalid argument for people to make, but there will always be AI haters out there, and I don't listen to them, says Leo. I'm just calling you Leo. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I understand. I really do. But also I don't. Because if you're going to tell me that, like, something's wrong, then you should tell me why it's wrong. And don't tell me because it's wrong. Tell me why. And when I say, like, hey, help me understand, don't be like, well, if you don't know, then not worth my time to tell you. No, it's because you don't know. And you don't have an original thought in your head. And that's okay. Like I said, there are people. Hey, how's it going? I see people on audio, whatever, audio pub. But yeah, I mean, if you don't know, then you don't know, and that's fine. But I see a lot of people, they'll regurgitate talking points, and they don't know what they're talking about because they just don't. And that's okay. But I think if you don't know something, then don't talk about it. I see so many people, right, that will just parrot stuff, but they don't think for themselves. Yeah, a lot of people in Mastodon are like this, and it annoys me. Yeah, Yeah, I think I think Chris, you have a good point, and I think these are the two big reasons for AI hate are: one, the lack of understanding, and two, the fear that it'll take a lot of jobs. And I think both are valid concerns. Also, though, like, when and none of us were alive back then for this, but I think when Henry Ford invented the assembly line, and really, I don't know if I would say he invented the assembly line. I believe he did. Someone's going to tell me I'm wrong, but okay. Hey, but really, when the assembly line came into being, and I always think of Ford because I think Ford was really the one to kind of get that going. But like, people were just like, oh my gosh, you're going to put people out of business. And like, oh, it's the end. Same with the Industrial Revolution. Like, people were so worried that like, that would be the end of the world as we knew it. And it's not. We're fine, Oh, Mika's still here. No, they're not interested in having, they just want to get their point across. Exactly. And they don't care if it's, if research, they just want to get their point across. And like, hey, Ashley, how's it going? Saw your update for the truck game. So I've been helping Josh with Freight Fate, and Ashley did shifting.
I've identified a bug where the panning logic was using the wrong axis, so I'm moving the distance calculation to the forward axis to fix the field width.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you found that.
I am reevaluating the floor logic to address the user's second concern, and then running the compiler.
So, what's the prototype about? So I did a little defense, like, 360 shoot things game, and that was easy. I'm doing a breakout style game, like a ball bouncer, and it's turning out to be a mess. And I think it's turning out to be a mess because I did not give great instructions. And because I did not give great instructions, yeah. Don't use Fable. Use Opus or even Sonnet. Yeah, I could switch. I may actually. I don't know. I don't know if I can switch over. I'm going to let it finish its pass, and then I'll switch. I will say Fable was really good for pulling in the documentation, though.
I fixed a bug where the sound panning was incorrectly using the vertical axis, and I confirmed that the floor collision logic is working as intended. I've updated the audio positioning to use the correct forward axis, and I'm asking you to test if the panning width feels natural now.
Let me see if it'll let me switch. Oh. Well, you're not asking me.
I fixed the panning bug by adjusting the axis logic and confirmed the floor detection is working correctly. I'm asking you to test the new panning feel and verify that floor bounces trigger properly when the ball misses the racket.
Oh, it switched. Cool. Okay. Can I do voice? Oh, yeah. Oh, I can talk to it. Okay, let's try this. What axes are you using for the pan and volume? Oh, that's not actually the question. Let me ask it again, which is, which axis are you using for the forward axis? Are you using Y or Z? Okay, that was actually much better.
I'm updating the audio positioning logic to correctly map the game coordinates to the engine's Z-axis. I'm setting the Y-axis to 0 to ensure there's no elevation in our top-down view.
No, that's the problem. You have to use Y. You can't use Z, and that's why we're having problems. I should have really indicated that. My bad. It's probably going to be like, but that's not the way it works. That's the way it works, okay? You're going up and down. That's the distance. Z is forward and backwards. It's weird. Yeah, AI has really, so Stephen Luttrell says, AI has opened up so much in the community for making games accessible. Yes, it has. Yeah, the model is good. It's just very expensive. Well, it's not costing me anything extra. The only thing is I only get so much before Wednesday. So like I'm paying a flat price. So I pay, say this again, $100 a month for Claude. I don't pay for any other models. I don't pay for anything else. I think I ended up like cutting off some subscriptions for things that I didn't want or need.
I'm correcting the axis orientation by moving the depth back to the Y-axis to fix the panning issues. I'll keep the narrow tuning settings while I make this adjustment. I am correcting the memory implementation to fix a reversed convention, and then recompiling the code.
So for music and sound effects, do you largely provide your own, or do you tell it you want a sound effect to sound? No, I like to do my own sounds.
I fixed the axis orientation and updated the audio panning logic to make the sound field feel more natural. You can now tweak the depth bias and pan scale variables if the stereo width still doesn't feel quite right.
Yeah. Well, see, what it thinks is it thinks that we're going forward, so it wants to use the Z axis to move the ball.
Audio breakout test.
I can't hit the ball. I think I'm hitting the ball. So let me kind of spell this out because I think we have a lot of confusion. The way that NVG handles a set of coordinates is that X is your vertical. No. That X is your horizontal coordinate, so we'll say left to right, and Y would be your vertical coordinate up and down. We don't use Z for anything, so when the ball reaches a Y of 0, that should be the floor, and the bricks would be placed at a Y of whatever you choose. We'll say like 30 or something. The ball is going to move up and down on the Y axis and left and right on the X axis. We'll put our paddle at a Y of about 0 because we want it at the floor. And so the ball is going to travel up and down that way. I think we have some confusion because other systems work a little bit differently, but we're not using Z for anything as we're literally doing a top to bottom type game. No, $20 a clod is not enough. And I was doing that for a while too. And then I bought some credits and ate them in about 10 seconds. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's your money. As long as bills are paid, it's nobody else's business how you choose to spend your money. Oh, I'm supposed to pay the bills? Oh, poop. No, I think I am hitting it. I don't think this sounds. The problem is it's not understanding our math here, and that's okay. That's why we explained to it. We have kind of an accessibility mod page. Hey, how's it going, Josh? We are making Breakout. I made a little shooty shoot defense thing, which was okay, but. Oh my gosh, my speech to text was really bad. If it understands what I said, I'll be amazed. I'm just going to type the next one. Claude's speech to text is not very good. But yeah, I think it's just getting confused because it wants to... Like you said, the Z is like forward and back. So it thinks, oh, you're going forward. Yeah, no, you're wrong. But that's okay. That's why you got to explain it. Literally doing a top. It's so bad. Yeah, it's interesting how I got the defense game right on the first try. Yeah, I thought it was going to struggle with that. But again, this is where you really have to spell out because what did I say at the top? Garbage in, garbage out. I put garbage in. I'm about to get some nice smelly garbage out. Did I teach it NVGT? So literally all I did was I made a really nice NVGT data folder. It has a bunch of references that I cooked up. It's got what I call implementation patterns. So I'm like, this is how I want these particular features implemented. This is how I want gamepad support. This is how I want the menu system to work. Here's examples of all these things from my previous games. Go nuts. And it's like a couple megs in size. And so it can just go look up what it needs to. I actually had it make its own references. I was like, here's raw data. I want you to make something that you will understand later for another project. And it went and did it. I want to point out too that I'm not smart. I'm pretty stupid. So like if you had somebody that was really smart, that was actually a really good programmer and understood this stuff, they probably would make this a lot faster than I am. I'm just a fat blind guy. So I don't know, but what I want to prove is that it is doable. You do have to have some knowledge and understanding. Otherwise you end up with our broken breakout game. I think we should call it broke out. Broke out. I love it. Or what was it? Jail. What was it? Jail. What do we call it? Pole jail. Jail the pole or whatever the game was called. I don't remember. No, I am not a coding genius. If I were, I would be making a lot more money. And I'd live in Seattle and I would have season tickets to the Everett Silvertips, but instead I don't. I'm good at understanding stuff, but I'm not smart. So I appreciate it. I think you guys are very kind. But I don't agree, but thank you. I mean, the thought means a lot to me. It is still chewing, so I switched back to Opus because people suggested that we just slow it down. So it's crunching. This is not going to be Fable speed. But I would like to say Fable so I can write more fanfics. We have 75 chapters. I
am stripping out the complex 3D spatializer and rewriting the audio logic to map the ball's X and Y coordinates directly to stereo pan, volume, and pitch. This removes the confusing depth axis and simplifies the sound engine to behave exactly as we need.
All right, look at you. You understand what we need to do.
I'm confirming that the code compiles successfully, and I'm updating my documentation to note that we've completely removed the 3D positioner.
See, and that's it.
I removed the 3D positioning system and replaced it with a simplified 2D model that maps the ball's coordinates directly to pan,
what
volume,
I did.
And pitch.
That is what
I've also provided two specific
okay.
variables for you to tweak if the audio balance doesn't feel quite right yet.
Oh, you did? Where did you put them? Pan width and ball height. Okay. So let me try it.
Audio breakout.
Is that hitting the ceiling? So I think that's the edge. So this is better, but we're not getting any pan now. Otherwise, this is much improved. Really? You didn't get anything of what I said?
I'm confirming that the 2D coordinate approach solved our audio issues, and I'm asking if we should move on to game logic or focus on tuning the paddle feel.
We will need to look at pan. The ball is not panning left and right, but I do feel like it's moving more as expected. Remember that the listener should be the focus. Sound Manager will absolutely let you do this simple 2D system. X is pan, Y is volume, and that should be good. I think we have overcomplicated stuff a bit, which happens, but we can and should just keep it simple. So he's definitely gone a little rogue here, and I think because I didn't direct it well, now I got to get it back on track. It'll get it. It'll get it. It'll get it right. The smartest husband out of a pool of how many? Yeah, how many husbands do you have? How do you get Claude to run on a command? You need Claude code. It runs on a terminal. Yeah, so I've kind of just been like, look, Sound Manager's good. You totally can and should use it. Please just use it. I think asking for hot physics action didn't help my cause. That was pretty funny, though. Yeah, it's a lot of things, a lot of what you do while describing things during accessibility consulting and testing. Yeah, I mean, if you could describe what you want to have happen in words, it's good, but you also need to know more of the technical stuff. So, like, I think if you do accessibility consulting and, like, you understand the nitty gritty, then that's good. And so, like, what you want to do is understand the nitty gritty of how systems work, and then you can tell the AI that, and AI assist code. I don't like vibe coding because to me, vibe coding is going, build me a house. AI assisted coding is going, I would like a 3-story bungalow, and on this lot size, story 1 needs to contain this room, this room, this room. Story 2 needs to contain these many bedrooms. Story 3 should contain a music room and like a conservatory or whatever. In this room, I want this. In this room, I want this. In this room, I want this. I need X number of outlets in each room. I need plumbing in these rooms. There should be a bathroom. It should be this square foot. So there's a huge difference between, to me, vibe coding is, yeah, build me a house. So if you can write like a 3-page design, it's because like what I should have done was written like a design doc and been like, okay, breakout, this is what it is. This is how it works. This is what you do. And that actually was originally what I was going to do. And I got kind of lazy and didn't do it. I should have written one anyways and had it. Yes, I've been trying to make game accessibility mods, but it is very difficult. But especially when you can't see in half what the game, have to guess what the game is doing. Yes, this is a huge barrier when modding a game. And I don't have a great solution for you. I don't know how some people do it. I have tried a couple modding projects and I've never been really happy with them. Nothing has really appealed to me. Like you won't see any mods that I've made because they're just not good enough. Hot physics action, huh? Says Josh. Yeah. No, don't talk to Claude on terminal. It's garbage. You hold the space bar and it dictates and it doesn't understand anything you say. You do have to be very particular. It always needs boundaries. No, there was no left or right panning. So it's still working, you guys. Sorry. We're on Opus now, so it's not going to go as fast. After hearing that description, I totally see why you play and love RimWorld. Yeah, I love building. But that's what you got to do, right? Like, you got to think about those things. And you really do. I mean, when you're making something, when you're building something, like, you have to be very precise. Like in RimWorld, I'm
simplifying the audio logic by pinning the listener to the bottom center and letting the ball's raw coordinates handle the panning and volume automatically. This removes the need for complex relative calculations and should make the sound much more intuitive.
The listener should be the paddle, and the ball should the ball and broken bricks should have their position determined based on where the paddle is. Pinning the listener to the bottom center means that as the paddle moves, the audio focus does not change, which does not help the player determine where they are in relation to the ball. I would have the listener not take up the width of the paddle. The listener should be the center of the paddle. That's our problem right there. So see, I just... Wouldn't why be pitched? So, yeah. So, I mean, because remember that, like, the pitch of the ball is going to be determined based on how high off the ground it is, which is what I want. And I think that's what it's doing now. But where we're fighting and where we're getting into it right now is it wants to pin the listener. I do not want it pinning the listener because it thinks, oh, okay, well, the listener, like, because, okay, like if I'm standing in a room and you're in front of me and then, like, I move off to the left, but, like, you're still in front of me, but you're not actually in front of me, but I'm still hearing you in that same position. That defeats the purpose of, like, stereo audio. Now, like, okay, if you play Ball Bouncer, you have a choice between the first person view and, like, the third person where, like, you can have the sounds based on where they are related to you or where they are in the room. I hate where they are in the room. I will never code a game that way. Jim Kitchen's Pong does that, and it infuriates me. I want what is in front of me to be centered. And maybe it's because I made Super Liam and a bunch of other games. But, like, what is centered is in front of me. It is near me. What is to my left is further. What is to my right is further. No. I do not want to do it based on... That's why I hate, if you've watched my Crazy Party stuff, I hate the games that use the camera doesn't follow the focus of the player. The camera just shows the room. I hate that. Yes, he was trying to do fixed camera. That's exactly what he was doing. I don't like how it... Oh, so one cool thing about my hook was... You noticed when he was like, I'm going to do a thing, I was like, no, you're not. And I stopped him. That's one cool thing about a hook. You can find out what it's going to do.
I am clarifying the logic for the paddle's audio positioning and updating the code to ensure the listener tracks the paddle's movement correctly.
By the way, that is the best voice for Claude. It thinks that, yeah, that's what I'm... Yeah, that's actually a really good way of describing it. Tell the listeners analogically a component of the player. Oh, his voice is awesome. It fits. So, if I ever get Audio Grill done, you guys, the radio station that plays in, maybe I should put it on the background while we work.
I'm confirming the code compiles and am now updating my project notes to reflect the final design before providing a summary.
Do I have Grill on here? Oh, do I not?
I am explaining how the new audio system uses the paddle as a moving listener to help you track the ball's position. I am also asking you to test if the panning feels natural as you move the paddle during gameplay.
I don't know if I have Grill. Oh, you know what? I do. I know where it is. When you guys eventually get Grill, because I will get Grill done. Grill has a hilarious radio station that plays, and I thought I had it. I thought I had it in here, but it's not. It's on my other machine. It's on my laptop that I can't get into. I could not get into the damn laptop. And I would love to show you because it's really kind of hilarious, to be honest with you. I'm just trying to see really quick if I can get into my laptop. It does not want to let me get in. It is kind of rude. Oh, it let me in. Oh, I had to use a different password. Oh, it didn't sync. Okay, cool. Where's my Grill game? Oh, it's there. No, it's not there. Dude, did I lose Grill? Oh, no. I called it restaurant. This is how long since I've touched Grill.
Welcome to Grill Radio. We're serving up tasty beats while the grill serves up tasty food. We're also paying the grill off by having them play us in their fine, fine establishment. Payola is alive and well, folks. Anyways, here's a song that's quite right. Literally. The song is called Quite Right. Who writes these lines?
So, yeah, it's going to play quite right. So we'll just skim through because... Good song, though. It's in slide. Oh, yeah, Steve the Robo Guide.
It was Steve.
Oh, and it's in mono because the radio's mono.
And that was Steve the Robo Guide. I guess that job didn't work out well for him. I wonder what he's up to now. Call our listener line and let us know. Good thing my job is secure. At least, I think it is. Anyways, we'll be right back after this message from one of our amazing sponsors. You guys will edit that awful part out, right?
Come into Whirly's for our Christmas sale. It's everything half. Not half off, but half.
How I get to speak while coding. Have it make you a webhook. No problem. And then build a little thing.
Santa. Well, that could be a problem. Everything is half at Whirly's. Whirly's, the place where you can get less for even more.
Okay, so let's see.
You're standing in line for the slides at the park. You stretch out your arm like
is there anything in there that's not stream safe? Well, yeah, I'm not actually sure. Quite Right probably isn't stream safe, so I skipped through it.
That's where all the grabby hands like to roam. Keep your arms, your legs, and toes in your personal safety zone.
Let me pause this for a moment. Most of the music in here is AI generated, because why not? Let's try it. All right. Okay, it's better. I still feel like it's really wide. What's the thing doing? Yeah, it's... Can you tell me what the pan width is currently set to? I'm just going to ask it. I'm just querying it for this because I don't think it's right. I think we're right on what we want. Is Clyde? No, he's available. You can find him. I love Clyde. Oh. Yeah, don't put your appendages in a common hand traffic zone.
In the lunchroom line with the pizza tray, you swing your foot in a ballet display, but now your shoe.
They might get to hear about the yeehaw action. Oh, it's buffering. Let me just copy this file. So we can't have nice things. Uh-oh, did I just freeze everything?
I'm explaining that the old pan width setting was removed in favor of a geometric calculation, and asking if you'd like me to add a new direct multiplier to control it.
Thought it was a
I think we should not use a geometric panning and just keep the pan width simple. Regardless of the height, the pan should always stay the same. I see what you did, but it's overly complicated. Yeah, I see exactly what it wanted to do, and it just...
Welcome to Grill Radio. We're serving up tasty beats while the grill serves up tasty food. We're also paying the grill off.
in a common hand traffic zone.
It's just trying to be too clever. Oh, yeah.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. I have an annuity, but I need cash now. Call JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They've helped thousands, they'll help you too. One lump.
Can I send you some pancake? Sure. I mean, the thing is, he's trying to overly complicate it, which I get what he's doing, but it's... I think it's too complicated.
877 cash now.
Because, like, Sound Manager will just do this. You don't need to...
877 cash now. 877 cash now. Call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
I just told him, if this is helpful, let Sound Manager do the work. That's its job.
877 cash now. Call now.
So that's what he's trying to do, is he's trying to overly complicate.
There's nothing better than money. Want to earn more money? Of course you do. I've heard customers love soda machines. What's your favorite soda? Call our listener line and tell us. Here's a song all about a special little penguin who just couldn't stay cool. Wow. That sounds riveting, doesn't it?
Frankie for Petey the Penguin. Yeah, I know they still exist. I play this on YouTube all the time. If you tried to code this manually with now, I don't know, because I'm a slow coder. So I would just give up and go read a book. See, the problem is he's trying to do this whole calculation thing, and it's like, just set the roll off and attenuation and let Sound Manager do it. But I didn't clarify that point.
I am refactoring the audio logic to decouple panning from the ball's height, using a direct horizontal offset instead. I'm also keeping the height-based volume and pitch scaling to ensure the sound feels more natural.
He tried a mini golf course with a plastic waterfall, but it felt like he was roasting in a solar oven mall. He tried an air-conditioned outlet store for socks, but he melted half the signage and short-circuited the clocks. He said, if this is tropical, I'm turning in my wings. I'm going somewhere colder where the frostbite stings. Then he looked up at the news and shouted joyfully, Oklahoma City, high of 23.
We're getting into it, so I didn't read out what I was typing because I'm, listening to PETA. PETA doesn't like Petey. They'd be freaking out right now. That's what you get for saying you want some hot physics action. Yeah, so what I wanted is him to leverage Sound Manager, and I just told him, I'm like, you let Sound Manager do everything. The only thing you are allowed to touch is the pitch of the ball. You just move the objects, let it do it.
He reached OKC and he declared it paradise. It's cold enough for comfort, but not excessively nice. He built a tiny igloo in a midtown parking lot, and everyone agreed that the penguin improved the spot. Oh,
Penguin
found a place to chill.
So yeah, this is all in the grill game, which I need to get that game done. Because it's so close to being, I guess it's close to being done. I don't know what to do with it. But I'm going to release it for free. I'll just put it out. You guys can play it and enjoy the radio and grill burgers.
Here, lobster. Here,
Oh yeah.
guys. Oh, hey, what you doing? I'm fishing for lobster. Oh, wait, I got a nibble. Oh boy, a lobster. Wait.
Hey, you guys have heard "Oh Boy, a Lobster" before.
Oh, really?
Now you know what it's from.
Just get a lobstergram.
Lobster what?
A lobstergram. You can order Maine lobster, surf and turf, 10 types of lobster tails, crab cakes, clam chowder, and desserts.
Oh, cool. Tell me more.
The Wall Street Journal says Lobstergram is the best overall and best value lobster delivery service.
Well, what's their number?
You can call 1-800-LIVE-LOB, or you can visit them online at www.livelob.com.
Are they still around?
And you can buy e-gift certificates. An e-gift certificate lets the recipient get any meal they want, whenever they want, anywhere in the U.S.
Is this for real?
They were featured on ABC, NBC, and the Food Network, you know.
The radio's a mixture of stuff.
For a catalog, visit livelob.com or call 1-800-LIVE-LOB. Send a gourmet meal or enjoy one yourself.
We're back. And now for a song about your competition, Pizza Palace. Hey, don't get mad. They paid us more money for this segment of the program. Those are the breaks, kid. Up your payola game. So about Pizza Palace. Make sure to come in and get the influenza special. We promise you'll be physically ill within 15 minutes of eating our pizza or your money back. Pizza Palace, where washing your hands is just a silly suggestion.
So Pizza Palace, let me tell you this because I'll let the song play. There's this Domino's commercial, or it's a Domino's training video from the 80s, and they have this horrible rap. And it's all about this guy that works at Pizza Palace, and he doesn't believe that you should wash your hands. And so, like, I took the rap and I ran it through Suno and got this. So play this while we're waiting for Claude. Okay, yeah. Last 2 hours, I made a little audio defense shooty shoot game. Realized it was very similar to something a friend's working on. Wanted to make the breakout game, so I'm making the breakout game instead. And you all are still sticking around, so I'm doing something right. We finally got Claude to talk, and
I am simplifying the audio logic by removing all manual calculations and letting the sound manager handle positioning based on the ball's coordinates. I am now rewriting the code to pass only the position and pitch directly to the manager.
You don't need to pass the pitch. I think you can set the... Oh, no, you can't. Sounds good. Keep going. That's right. He wouldn't be able to pass... I guess he could. It's fine. Directly to the manager. She's Claude. That's a... Claude's a Karen. He can't help it. He wants to speak to its manager.
I am confirming that the code compiles successfully and saving the current implementation approach to ensure we stay consistent in our next session.
All right. So do I need to test it yet? Oh, he's still working. Okay. Yeah, this was a rap. It's so awful. It was 1986, I think. So imagine this is an awful 80s rap that was turned into a banging rock song. Oh, I need more water.
I've simplified the audio system to rely entirely on the sound manager for positioning and pitch. So please test it out and let me know if you're ready to add win and lose conditions.
Oh, he wants to do those. Listen to that. He wants to do win and lose conditions. He is down for that. And there's a lot more I notice with this game. Like, I had one iteration for my little audio defense-y game, and like, we're really digging on this one, but all right, let's see. Where'd the ball go? I think we broke something. The ball is very hard to hear and is moving very fast. I don't know what happened, but it's not good. I would set roll off and attenuation to like 0.8 for now, and let's try that. Oof, that does not sound good. Domino's orientation video was quite terrible. I had to watch it when I worked there, and the one that I worked at was still using the video even in the night. Do you know what I'm talking about, Steven? Do you know what I'm like? Do you know the video? How have you not run out of tokens? $100 a month, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The volume's. Oh, maybe I need to go. And it's defense convention stripped. Yeah, no, that's why it's really hard to code in. Wait, you see this video? I saw this on YouTube and I'm like, this has gotta be fake. Thank you.
Yo, Josham's 123 just dropped a $5 donation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the incredible support. You are an absolute legend.
Dude, that's amazing. You might be my new favorite human for the next 5 minutes because, I thought this thing was fake. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Do you feel, vindicated that, somebody found this video and, made a Suno song out of it? I wonder if I could get a cute girlfriend if I could figure out how to get Claude to NVG good for people. I don't know.
I've identified that the audio is cutting out because of aggressive default attenuation settings. I'm going to fix this by adjusting the roll-off factor and adding a minimum gain floor to keep the sound consistent.
A minimum gain floor? What are you doing? All right, you are overly... Huh. Okay, I'm going to let it do it.
I've adjusted the audio roll-off and gain settings to make the ball easier to track during flight. Now I'm running the game to see if these changes make the movement feel more natural.
Don't run the game, I run the game. Okay. I can't believe that's a real... I'll try to find it. Okay, so... What is it doing? Oh my god, it's horrible. Oh man, it is. This is not going well. Can you put at the top of the script under the includes the variables for attenuation and roll off? I am going to manually test some values myself. This is not sounding good at all, so I want to fine tune myself. Oh man, this is not good. I feel somewhat vindicated that someone made good use of it. Honestly, it was a pretty crappy video. Even oh, dude, it's horrible. It's horrible. Ah, you're dealing with...
I am moving the attenuation and roll-off controls to the top of the interface for better accessibility. I am currently pulling the existing code to make those adjustments.
Have I tried the new Sonnet 5? Really? I think I tried it. I wasn't impressed, but I also didn't really dig too far into it. On an unrelated note, our air conditioner is getting worse about the weird smell. Really? Where are you smelling it? I think I'd prefer my girlfriend to value other personal traits than me being good at NVGT. Well, that's what my wife likes about me.
I've added 4 new constants at the top of the script to help you tune the audio attenuation and roll-off. I also included a quick guide on how to adjust those values to get the sound balance just right.
Oh, now you're smelling in your office. So you know what I'm talking about. It smells like decay. I don't know what I've been noticing it more, and I do not want to go digging around there because I have a feeling I'm going to find something I don't want to find under that air conditioning unit. Okay. So he put some stuff in there. I mean, Claude is far from perfect. Let's be honest. Sometimes you really got to babysit it. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to set this to 5. Oh. You're doing a min distance. No. That's the problem. Let's simplify this. No gain, no min distance. I just want you to use Sound Manager as it should be used. Please. And thank you. It will be a lot easier to troubleshoot audio issues if we are not adding a bunch of extra stuff. And now this is where I go look at code. And I look at Sound Manager. And I go... Because, see, this is the problem is I don't think, because, again, this isn't like Python, right? Where it knows... So now I'm going to go back and I'm going to say in Sound Manager, you will see our instance of Sound Manager. By the way, important to know what an instance is. Should have these values set to 0.75. Okay. So I've just gone into Sound Manager. I found the variables that I'm concerned about. I have said I want you to pull out all the extra crap. I just want you to set these 2 variables. I want to see how this works before we start doing anything crazy. I still can't get live down my reaction from. Yeah, I should play that on stream just to be ridiculous. Classic piece of history.
I must say, finding a dead frog in a closet is a bold choice for a birthday surprise, but I suppose it is more accessible than a live one since it stays in one place.
Okay. Finding a dead frog is probably more accessible since at least it stays in one place. Ew! Thank you, Elbot. All right. So here's what I want. I just want it to like not get crazy right now with all the stuff.
I am simplifying this sound manager by removing the per handle distance and gain settings and applying a uniform roll-off and attenuation factor instead.
I just cannot believe that this is real. I'll find the video. I'll post. Maybe I'll post it on my channel or something, or I'll, like as a post, not actually like re-upload it.
Come to Whirly's all-new summer sale. It's everything half. Not half off, but half. Need half a lawn chair? No problem. Need half a raft? No problem. Need half a pool? Well, that could be a problem.
I am confirming that the
half
code
at
compiles
Whirly's.
successfully, and I'm updating my project notes to reflect the simplified state.
Whirly's, the place
See,
where you
that's
can
the
go
problem is
easy
we
and
started.
more.
Wasn't that a great commercial?
Yep.
I've simplified the
I
Sound
agree.
Manager implementation to use global constants for roll-off and attenuation, making it much easier to tune the audio behavior. It was pretty bad. Call our listener line and complain about your least favorite commercial. Here's something that is much better, though. Get ready to rock out with a teapot.
Oh yeah. Get ready to rock out with a teapot. All right, let's test this.
Audio breakout test.
Okay. Where is the listener? Perfect. Okay. This is what I want. So it's doing one thing that I really like, which is it's not doing the weird choppy thing. And that's what I want. I want to figure out like... Okay.
Audio breakout.
Why are the sounds... do you guys notice... that they're like, well, it's still doing a little... the choppy... it's still doing that. But you know what, though? This is getting better.
Audio breakout test.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Does it have a max? We're getting there. I don't know. It just... I don't know how to describe it. There's a ceiling. Yeah, making it much easier to tune the audio behavior. All right, let's rock out with a teapot. By the way, there is the thing I will have to take out of the radio, which is coming up next. But it's pretty funny. I want a ceiling. I want it to bounce all over the place. Yeah, the higher the ball gets, the choppier it seems to be. I'm hearing like a chop. And I don't know if it's the sound.
I'm explaining why the max distance setting shouldn't be changed, and suggesting we stick with adjusting the roll-off value instead. I'm asking if you'd like me to document the distance setting in the main file, or if you're happy with the current tuning.
That's not how the attenuation works. No. There's something being called by distance. Oh, I bet. See? I need a better... Okay, I'm hitting the ball. And... Okay. So, yeah, we are having an issue where things that are really far away, we're not hearing them. That we can work with. The max distance should be unlimited. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It should be. Because, like, it says that the max distance is 0, which means that it's not being cut off. Let me try. I'm going to go 0.01 on roll off. Because I think you don't, though you want some distance. What? It's stopping. Why would it do that? Let me check the ball. Just a moment. Oh, that's a horrible. I'm going to just generate my own. One moment. I'm hoping this. Let me turn this track down because I already see this being really loud if I do what I'm thinking about doing. Tone. Yeah, let me mute this. Okay. So, sorry, you guys. I guess we'll just do that. Okay, you can stop anytime. Thank you. We're going to do wave. Can't believe you guys are still sticking around for this. I mean, to be fair, like, I don't have anything else to do either, so. All right, so I'm going to make it mono. I'm going to generate the ball sound. Sometimes if you want it done right, just do it your friggin' self. There's ball. We're going to replace that. I don't know if it's the sound.
Audio breakout test. Audio breakout test. Audio breakout test. Rig 60. Rig 65.
Oh, I didn't fix the. Oh, my sound's gone. My ball's gone. No, don't take that out of context, please. It's just. I was just bouncing around with like. Oh, that's great. Oh, because you know what? It even though I made an item, it didn't generate. I wonder. Oh, because it was muted. Oh, dang gummit. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. Here's what I'll do. There. Now you don't have to hear that. All right, let me turn this back on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Okay.
Audio breakout test.
No, I still have no ball. So I'm trying to do this in Reaper, and I thought I could make an empty item, and that would, like, generate a tone. But I guess not, because that would be too easy. So, yeah, I tried to generate a sound out with Reaper, which should totally work. Sorry. And, like, do I have to record?
Audio breakout.
Okay. I have recorded the ball. This is hurting my ears. Overwrite. Mute that track again. Yeah, because the problem is it made me a ball tone, and it sucks. All right, well, I'll just have Python do it. CMD Python. Make ball tone. All right. I made a new sound. There we go. Oh, you guys don't hear it. Sorry. I had this muted so you didn't have to hear the tones. It's bouncing off the wall. Okay. Do I feel like it's moving?
Audio breakout test.
I think I broke the... Oh. I changed the wrong thing. Let's try this.
Audio breakout test.
Yeah, see, why is it? It's like cutting the sounds off. I wonder if Sound Manager... So here's what we're going to do. This is sometimes what I like to do when Claude gets confused. Take a look at this project for the proper use of Sound Manager. Now, I just went, go look at another of my projects.
I am scanning the Super Liam project files to analyze how the Sound Manager is implemented and utilized throughout the codebase.
Oh, yeah, I mean, let me try this really quick and see.
I am tracing the implementation of the positioned sounds and listener logic to see how they are propagated throughout the project.
Oh. That's a really great idea. I just selected the time region I wanted. Yeah, you know what? Shooty darn, I should have done that. So we are at 2,988. So yeah, you don't get any fanfic. Sorry, guys. If I got into 3,000, I would have posted it. No fanfic for you. Probably sent it to Mika, though, since she forced me to... Well, she didn't force me to read the Maggie stuff. I chose to of my own volition, but I'm still going to blame her for it. That's because of max distance. It is so.
I am
it's
analyzing the
acting
grep
like it's
to confirm
disabled.
the audio pattern, and I'm now reviewing the documentation to ensure my next steps are precise.
So I'm thinking. Oh, it changes volume with panning. I think. Yeah, you know, I'm thinking you're right, Lucas. So I'm debating not using it because really, do I need it? It's convenient. Let me see. We're gonna try something. We're gonna try a little something because we're almost there. Abby says, sorry I didn't make it to 3,000. You totally deserve. I will get there. I mean, listen, I will get there, and you guys will get an awesome marathon full of stuff and awesomeness. But, yeah, I don't know, you know. I don't know when that's going to be. We're getting there, though. I mean, I'm so close. 2988. It's awesome. Yes, I totally used FX Manager to add a tone generator. It just, the issue I think was that, like you said, I didn't do duration, but I got a tone. It's like 5 seconds long. I think the issue is max distance. I'm just going to force it to set max distance to like 100. And it's going to do what I tell it to because that's how it works. It's kind of funny how like, the little Defender game was so easy. Yeah, so this is what we have to take out of the radio.
Get ready for Country Night at Angel of the Winds Arena. Friday the 7th, grab a cowboy hat giveaway courtesy of KXA and join the yeehaw action as the Tips battle the Prince George Cougars.
Here comes Matthew, sprung ahead, breakaway on the goal, turned away
I love that Legal did not play in the playoffs at all. By the way, not that you guys care about that, but
Everett Silvertips Hockey. Green means go.
I don't know about you, but I won't be missing a single moment of the yeehaw action. Thanks, Casey. You put this radio in your dining room, right? We're more
I am
than
breaking
happy to
down the
pay
audio
you if you
positioning
do
pattern
that.
from Super Liam and explaining how we will map our game's ball height to pitch instead of spatial coordinates.
what? Wait a moment.
I am refactoring the positioning logic to ensure horizontal alignment and consistent roll-off values while tying height strictly to pitch.
Well, maybe that's not a bad thing. Hold on. Let's see what it does first. No, I can have I'm a Little Teapot. I can't have the commercial.
This radio in your dining room, right? We're more than happy to pay you if you do that. Your customers will get over it. Here's a song all about the perfect item for your restaurant. Zoo Pals. Seriously, go look them up on YouTube or something. They're pretty cool.
Hey kids, follow the bouncing plate.
I don't know if we could do this one either, but I'm probably going to leave it in because I don't care.
I am updating the function calls throughout the codebase to remove the unused Y argument.
What are you doing?
I am refactoring the ball positioning and event listeners to align everything along the horizontal axis.
Oh boy. No, we need to use a Y coordinate. SL is probably not the example I should have given you. My bad. But I wanted you to see how Sound Manager was set up more than anything else. That being said, I think it was a waste of your and mine time. Instead, I would like you to set max distance on our instance of Sound Manager to something like 75. This will ensure sounds don't get cut off because this is a thing that seems to randomly happen. Also, make sure when you are instantiating, probably spelled wrong, Sound Manager, that you are setting it up with enough sound slots. Something you can at least learn about from Super Liam. That might be useful. Are you guys having fun? I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. Sometimes I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm really enjoying this. And yes, go look up the Zoo Pals commercial. It is very different than this. Yay! This song!
When will Brain Station be released? We can't wait to buy it. When will Brain Station be released? We can't wait to try it. We wanna play Bang Man. We love that game. We wanna play Mountain Climber, though it kinda sounds lame. We want some cool math games. We want some other stuff too. I'd like a free copy. How about you? So bring on Brain Station. It's really the best. I've been whining enough, so
Yeah, I never had Zoo Pals. My wife, her sisters did.
I am checking the Sound Manager's implementation to see how it handles distance and voice slots. I want to play before I apply any changes.
Oh. All right, what's that other, Clyde?
I want to play Brain Station. It sounds like a lot of fun. I hope it gets released before 2050. Same with Super Liam 2. Anyways, have another commercial.
Come to Whirly's all-new furniture sale. It's everything half. Not half off, but half. Need half a couch? No problem. Need half a table? No problem.
I like that there's random
Need half a
Whirly's
lamp?
commercials in here.
Well, that could be a problem. Everything is half at Whirly's. Whirly's, the place where you can get less for even more.
Oh yeah, Thier's song. Yeah, Ducksworth's not on the radio. We have to add Sir Ducksworth to the radio. I will do that. So Thier does this thing where he'll just be like, hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. And I took him singing that, ran it through Suno, and got this. Man, your voice was so... Yeah, well, I'm old.
That previous song was a special dedication going out to Mother of Cats. We hope you enjoyed it. Speaking
I've
of
analyzed
cats,
the Sound Manager and confirmed that the max distance setting acts as a cull, rather than a keep alive range. I'm now checking the Super Liam source code to better understand the voice slot system you mentioned.
Voice... No, they are sound slots. It determines how many sounds Sound Manager can hold at once. I don't know if it is a problem here, but I want us to check it to make sure we are not initializing with too few slots.
This poor little fellow had an unfortunate run-in with a cat. Call our listener line and tell us all about your unfortunate feline frolickings.
It's time for Frankie the Goldfish.
Yep, I'm a goldfish. You know, it's not really that exciting. I swim in this bowl all day. You know, I can't remember what I was doing. I'm just swimming in this bowl here.
He's very confused.
What's that? Oh,
Frankie the Goldfish.
This has been Frankie the Goldfish.
Hey, I mean, we're getting a chance to hang out. I'm playing some dumb music. There's still 34 of you watching this thing. I don't know why, but I appreciate you. And I mean, this should not be as messy as it is. So, like, we just need to figure out what the issue is and work with it. Because, yeah, I think if I hand-coded this, it would be smoother. But I wonder if, could be the pitch. It could be a lot of things. Wow, it is 2 o'clock? Let's keep going.
I am clarifying that the Sound Manager uses a dynamic array rather than fixed slots. So I am reading the full file to revert the coordinate changes and fix the distance logic.
Oh, dude, Iris board just got mentioned? I saw someone post about it, I missed it on.
That was a cover of some of the best music ever created for one of the best audio games ever in the history of audio gaming. Beep. My brother Claude tried to vibe code his own version of Beep, and that's what caused the great Cloudflare blackout of 2025. But don't worry, your charming DJ, Clyde, that's me, is impervious to any cloud issues, I hope. Now here's a story, but it's actually a song. But the song is a story. Does that make sense? Good.
In the light of the full moon, a little egg lay on a leaf.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, my voice, from what in my 20s.
I am reverting to the Y coordinate model and restoring your roll-off values while setting a safer max distance. I am writing this out cleanly now to ensure everything works as expected.
Dude, that's so cool. Like,
I've reverted the coordinate system and confirmed the sound manager handles slots dynamically. I also increased the max distance to 200 to prevent sounds from cutting off prematurely.
I'm really geeked about Iris getting some love. When that releases, you'll hopefully see my name in the credits, because that's what I work on all day. I once heard Kid Liam, and I thought that was cool. Kid Liam is not cool. Kid Liam sounds like a nerd. Okay, so he set the... By the way, this is the Very Hungry Caterpillar. I think I can leave this in the game. I'm not going to charge for the game. And really, the radio is why I don't want to charge for it, because, like, then I don't want to have to deal with, oh no, you sold the Very Hungry Caterpillar as sung by a prog rock band. The 11 Labs, 14-year-old Liam is very accurate. Elbot sounds like me. The thing is I recorded that at like 7 in the morning on a Friday before I'd had coffee and my voice was all kind of growly. But every time I try to make a AI TTS out of my voice, it never sounds like me.
One nice green leaf, and after that, he felt much better. Now he wasn't.
Looks like I have a new subscriber on YouTube. That's hilarious, actually, because I don't upload anything. I'm going to probably, in a few minutes, go grab some water, you guys. So I'm going to do a small break. Should I keep going? Ooh, now if only channels could hand off subscribers to other channels. Yeah, right? Then you guys would get to hear me read Liam and the Red Dirt Riders. Oh, I didn't know about code evaluate. I don't know if it's that exact command. I think that's for like Git stuff. But good to know.
He was a beautiful butterfly. The end.
I wish my dryer would play this. All right, Lexi says keep going. Okay, let me run this game really quick, you guys, and then I'm going to do a quick break so I can get some water. And, like, get some water. I lost the folder. Why do I have so many windows open? Let me get rid of some windows. Hold on. All right, that can be closed. That can be closed. That can be closed. I begrudgingly have to say that Claude helped me solve an issue that I've been having. So I've been trying to connect to my laptop, and Claude was like, hey, if you changed your Microsoft password, it may not have synced the new password in your login. So like use an old one. And I did. And that's how I got into my laptop. So good job, Claude. You were right. You were right about something. I'm proud of you. So that's good. All right. It's still doing... Okay, it's still doing the thing where... Let me get a fresh sound manager just to see if it went and broke something, because I wonder... I don't trust that it didn't. So let me just... Really quick, let me just do a quick... let me get cloned something. Let's see here. You better not edit this file. I'm putting it in the main folder, so don't edit this file or I will kick you in the face. Okay. All right. So I've just gone and grabbed a fresh copy just to see if maybe it got frisky. Oh, I wonder. Hey, so hey, when I move the paddle, sometimes sounds stop. What exactly are you doing each time the paddle moves? So, let me send this and he'll chitter chatter at you guys, but let me go, like, get water and stuff, and I'll be back. Do I need a longer... No, that's good. I'll be back.
I am pulling the exact call chain now, so I can accurately explain why this issue is happening. I am running a grep command to resolve the path issues I encounter. I am investigating where the Sound Manager file has been moved to since it is no longer in the expected folder. I am reading the engine's Sound Manager file to verify the code implementation for the listener and sound update functions.
Oh, I'm back. The music ran out. Oh, and I interrupted the radio. Where were we at on the radio?
Welcome to Grill Radio.
Oh, we were here. Okay. Sonic 2 is good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm catching up in chat. Oh, it's Code Dash Review. Oh. Okay.
I found that the audio engine is being hammered by constant listener updates every frame, so I am throttling the update rate to fix the performance drop.
Oh my gosh, that's it!
I'm explaining how I fixed the audio dropouts by throttling the update rate and adding a movement gate to stop unnecessary processing. I'm suggesting you test the changes now to see if the performance issues are resolved. Oh, good. I'm glad my laundry is done. Hopefully I didn't lose any more socks. My feet get cold. Speaking of losing things, don't you hate when you lose a flash drive? So does the author of this next song. Call our listener line and tell us all about the things in life you've lost that you'll never get back again. Just kidding. Call your therapist instead.
Lost a tiny silver rectangle, it vanished like a ghost in the daylight air. Had the project due in an hour or two, but the folder full of files isn't there. Oh no! Check my laptop bag, check the couch, even looked inside a bowl.
Yeah, don't call our listener line, call your therapist. Okay, so here's the issue. And this is a great issue to have found. Good job. It was hammering update, which you should never do. And that's, now if I were coding, I'm going to brain flex for a minute, I would only update the listener when the listener moves. So I'm just like, here's how you're going to handle it. You should only update sounds and update listeners when the objects attached to them move. And that will fix the problems. I remember I did that once with Super Egg Hunt, where every time that the game loop fired, big thank you, Mrs. Irvin, for the water. every time the loop would fire, so every 5 milliseconds, it would update every sound. Orthogonal? No, I still think it's an issue, actually. Again, I've actually seen this happen in like older stuff, so like I want to try this because that's still a problem. And so let's fix it. Like, why not fix it, you know? Because if that's going to be an issue, I'd like to unissue it. It's also bad design. And, like, I don't blame Claude for not catching that. Oh, hey. Please select an option from the following menu. Play games. So I can't tell if I've used 9% of Fable or if I've used... Oh, I've used 5% of Fable. Okay. Yeah, I'll use Fable for my fanfic. And for Super Liam. The important stuff. I like the Where's My Flash Drive song. I love that. I also love the Sir Ducksworth song. Right. No, it shouldn't have done that. I think that's a problem. So let's see. I think it's still chewing on it.
I am explaining that firing on every frame causes performance issues, so I am implementing a movement deadband to cap the update rate instead.
A movement deadband, huh?
I just refactored the audio to trigger based on movement instead of a timer to reduce processing churn. I've set a small deadband for the paddle listener, and I'm ready for you to test if the audio performance is smoother now.
All right. You're using some big terms for Breakout, bro. So here we go. It's still doing it. Yeah, it goes up, it cuts out. The flash drive song was inspired by real events. Yes, I actually really went to space. I wonder what's going on with that. I just don't think it's a max distance issue. Yeah, it still cuts out when I move the paddle. Oh, wait a minute. I don't need to update. I don't need to update the ball, right? Because its track. Hey, actually, Sound Manager is tracking everything with the X and Y chords you pass. So the only updates you ever need to make are an update listener call when the pedal moves. Otherwise, no other update calls should ever be made. I'm still getting some audio cutouts, but let's simplify that with the instructions I gave. No, because if the ball is tracking... Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, no, wait. Yeah, because, okay. If let me... Now I'm going to go look at this code. Hold on. Because I don't trust my own brain at the moment, because I think, hold on, include, so, Sound Manager. I like Sound Manager. It's not bad. I like it over Sound Pool personally. It's just a, okay, so. So, update sound positions. Oh, what's this earshot thing? Hold on. Oh, okay. So you should only call update because I don't think there's a update listener. Is there? No, there's not. Okay. So yeah, set listener. So we have set listener and we have puzzle. I just checked, and set listener should be used only when the paddle moves. So then I think Sound Manager works a little differently. All right, I'll try max distance. Because, like, okay, so Sound Pool would let you update a listener, right? Like, that's how that would work. But, like, Super Liam's using Sound Manager. Like, so I switched over to that. And I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure that I still feel like there's something that runs. No, but something's got to call it, right? So... Yeah, I mean, you guys are watching me probably go way too far into this. Can you check something for me in Super Liam? When an enemy moves, what does the code call on its instance of Sound Manager? Because it works a little differently than Soundpool. But I'm going to change the distance too, so don't worry. I hear you. So
I'm searching through the code base for the CycleBot's update logic to see how it handles positional audio from moving enemies.
Okay, you can look at CycleBot. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see, like, what does it do when CycleBot moves, right? Because when he moves, like, his position updates, but mine didn't. So, like, it's got to do something. I just think it's trying to implement it wrong. And also, I'm with you guys on the distance thing. I just don't. I mean, the ball shouldn't be going that high. Also, another thing I haven't even talked about is the physics are all wonky. I'm hitting the ball, and the ball is not getting any, like, acceleration and stuff. I also think
I've analyzed the enemy movement logic in Super Liam and realized our audio dropouts are caused by continuous paddle updates triggering expensive sound sweeps every frame. I'm explaining how we can fix this by gating the listener updates to mimic their discrete tile-based movement.
Oh, yeah, you mimic that discrete tile-based unit movement stuff. Oh.
Whoa, Unique Tech for Blind just dropped a super chat of 40 rupees.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the support. You are absolutely awesome for that.
Okay, so I see what it's doing. So yeah, this is fine. The paddle should only update when it moves. Then the ball should only update when it moves. The calls shouldn't be hammering on every frame, since if nothing moves, then there are no updates to make. Yeah, I think we're so I don't have an AI radio station. I have a station that plays like 90s and 2000s music, which is radio.l-works.net. The station I was playing for you is from the Grill game that I haven't released yet, but it has a fake radio station that you can, if you buy a radio and put it in your restaurant, that's what plays. Yeah, I see what's happening though. It got mad. The bot got mad at you. So the hot physics action. Oh, we haven't even gotten to the hot physics action yet. The ball moves on every frame. Well, what are we considering a frame?
I am verifying the audio update logic to ensure it avoids unnecessary processing.
Yeah, but you know
only
what's
triggering listener sweeps when the paddle moves beyond a specific threshold.
Oh, no,
I'm
don't.
also confirming that this approach maintains efficiency while keeping the ball movement updates cheap.
No, don't do that. Yeah, I see what you're doing, and I don't, because you're going to do it where, like, if I move. Don't worry, bro, because the math for the ball, and oh dear God, Claude, stop. No, Claude, no. I see what it's trying to do. Let me empty the bot's buffer, because I'm sure Lbot's just like, ah.
We are officially deep in the hot physics action weeds. And as Alyssa noted, it's not actually looking that hot right now. You in the chat, specifically DJ Wolfie and Lucas, are in a heated battle with Claude over its over-engineered audio logic, with Wolfie literally begging the AI to stop before it breaks the math even further. The ball keeps cutting out when it gets too high, leading to a massive debate about max distance and whether Sound Manager is treating the listener like a third-person camera instead of a component of the player.
Sort of.
We've even
correct.
resorted to hand-coding some Python scripts to generate a kickball sound because Claude's built-in
No,
tones were
I
squishy
made
garbage.
the sound in Reaper.
We are still stuck at 2,988 subscribers, so the biker fanfic remains locked away, but the community is sticking around just to watch the junior engineer fumble through the code. Let's hope Claude listens to your brain flex about only updating the listener when it moves, or we might be here until the 2024 marathon.
You mean the 2026 marathon, Claude, or Lbot? I'm getting my bots confused. By the way, fun fact, and most of my viewers won't care, but there should be a caption panel that when it is speaking, you can actually read its text. I'm still hammering like out if it works. But yeah, no, glad you're enjoying the co-work stream. Thank you. I might do more of these. How about AI? How about it? I mean, it's fun. I'm having a good time. All right. So it just did that. Now, when it went over there, what is max distance set to? All right, we're gonna figure this max distance, because I watched it go over there and just cut out, and I wasn't moving, by the way. I left the panel alone. So like we're right.
I am explaining that the earshot cull radius is set to 200, which ensures that no sounds are ever culled during gameplay.
Oh, I gotcha. So there are a few people listening on Audio Pub, so I am trying to read that. I would love, if we could get some.
I've updated the maximum distance constant to 2,000 and confirmed that everything compiles correctly.
Well, there's no earshot. Earshot is really max distance. Oh, no, we're not using Fable. I'm using Opus. I'm saving Fable for my Liam Irvin meets Biker Gang fanfic, and for Super Liam. I'm up to 75 chapters of Biker Slop. I don't know if you have had the misfortune of seeing So if you're not on Facebook, like, good, keep it that way. But like biker stories and all these AI stories are all the rage now, and they're like a big deal. People love them, and I love them too. So, but there's a site that keeps like all these biker stories, and it's like, like, my dad was a biker and I didn't realize what he did until he died, and didn't realize blah 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 blah. And it's all slop, but I can't stop reading them. I mean, I listened, Super Liam 1.5. That was Opus. So like it works. I mean, it does work. It's just whatever reason it is not getting it, and that happens. And it's hilarious because like I had it make a game that completely worked. It was like a basic audio defense. It wasn't like a really cool one, but like it made it in one pass and it was perfect. Opus is pissing me off. All right. Here goes the ball. Off the... Yeah, it's just randomly... Oh, I broke a brick. Where'd it go? It like... Yeah, I'm losing sounds. You know what? Let me try something really quick. I don't think it's going to make a dang bit of difference, but just bear with me for a moment. And again, this is a completely like experimental, let's have fun stream. So if you're like, this is dumb or whatever, like, bro, like, this is for fun. Yeah, I did say, yeah, that's true, Leo. So I'm going to try one more thing, and then it is already 4:07 Eastern, you guys. Like, I came out, my wife's like, really? You're giving him a free marathon? And yeah, this wasn't supposed to turn into like a marathon. So like I've been here for like 5 hours. So I don't think I'm going to do too much longer. I would like to go do anything else, really. I need to go work on Freight Fate. I'm trying to redo the map. So I'm going to try something really quick. And then I'm going to like go do other stuff because this is my day off. Actually, I have 2 days off. I took Monday off too because I wanted some time. Both me and my wife took Monday off. So I'm going to grab I had an older version of NVGT. I also am going to check to make sure. We're going to check two things. I'm going to turn HRTF off because I think HRTF is broken in NVGT. So I've just updated it. I love it. Next up, playtest, decide win, lose conditions, a favor, and disable global HRTF. But I'm getting tired. Liam, question: what model? So I rewrote it in Opus 4.6. It was all Opus. Now, what I did was I said, here is the original code.
I just updated the main function to disable binaural HRTF, switching the audio to standard stereo panning instead.
All right. So I don't know. I think by default it's, I don't know if it actually is. I wonder if it, Don't get out before fixing the sound, you coward. Wow. Let's see. No, come on. What is going on? See, and it hit the sound and the... What is going on? This is the thing, right? Okay, so let's see. No, I wasn't moving. I'm reading its code. And, you know, I don't... No, I mean... Let me look at void band. I just want to see. That's good. Yep. Oh, you're waiting 5. Okay, so that's good. That was my big. Hey, your timer. I'm just looking at this frame, like this timer, because I'm like, are you... I feel like the timer's correct. So... So I'm still getting audio dropouts even when sitting still. Let's brainstorm what it could be before making any changes. Will there be a RimWorld or Quick Play? No, because I knew I was going to be streaming, so I didn't schedule any RimWorlds or Quick Plays or anything. Yeah, this was the only video for today. Because I knew there was going to be a live stream. I didn't want to compete with a video. And I was like, yeah, you know. All right. So I've got it figuring. I've got it looking to see like, oh, why are there dropouts? I wonder if it's stopping sounds and it shouldn't be. But like, there should be nothing that would let it, or that like would go, oh, yeah, I'm going to stop. You know what? Oh, here's something we need to do. I really need, it's the file. I don't have it open right now, but it's one file. So it's getting large. And one thing I've learned is when you have larger files, they really struggle. I think your context, I think so too. I'm actually thinking about compacting. That's a really horrendously good idea. I'm going to let it do this, and then I will compact because, yeesh, yeah. I remember someone saying like over about when you hit like the 200,000 token mark, it really gets... And hot physics action. It's so funny because my first game was great. My favorite part too was somebody, I forget who it was, way earlier on the stream was like, yeah, you know what? Breakout would be easy. Like, I think the 3D shooty shoot game would be hard. And 3D like Defender shooty shoot game was like, I got a perfect one, just about perfect in one pass.
I am breaking down why the audio might be dropping out, focusing on potential issues with sound loading and CPU spikes. I am suggesting a few quick experiments to help us isolate whether the problem is caused by disk access, the ball's looping tone, or the audio graph itself.
Okay. Okay. None of your things are really are helpful. Let's try something. Disable adjusting the ball pitch for right now. I want to see if that changes anything. I don't think any of these things, but like the only thing that we're doing is pitching the sound, and it shouldn't affect it, but the show must go on. So while he's doing that, let's see.
I've commented out the dynamic pitch adjustment to see if that fixes the audio dropouts. I'm asking you to test it now so we can determine if the issue is the pitch changes or the sound playback load.
Okay. So he wants to think that because we're loading sounds constantly. I don't think so.
Audio breakout test.
Okay. So, nope. Still happened. Okay. Is it because the sound is... It wouldn't be... Yeah, I'm compacting. Oh, he's taking his time on his ride. Oh, wait. Yeah, so I see or I can hear it now. Sound manager by default. Both panning volume on every movement. And when the sound goes too far off center, it just goes quiet. But I don't. You know what? We're using floats for the I think it's using floats for the coordinates, and I'm wondering if like that with the X and Y being floats, if that could be causing problems. I can't see that being a problem. Yeah, I mean it. All right. So, yeah, I'm going to try making it tile-based for a moment and see if it's going to...
I'm reading through the current file to get a better understanding of the code.
Oh, because I compacted it. That's all right. It did kind of fade a little bit. I kind of set the roll-offs and the attenuation like pretty tight so we could test. But I'm going to like start
I'm explaining how to optimize the sound manager by snapping coordinate updates to whole number tiles to reduce unnecessary processing. I am running the compiler now to check for any errors in the code.
That was fast. You really did it that quick? By the way, I love that Lbot, or that like we have Claude actually talking.
I've optimized the audio system by snapping ball and paddle positions to whole number tiles to reduce update frequency. I'm asking you to test this to see if it eliminates the audio dropouts.
Okay. Nope. Notice it was less though. Oh God, it did it again. It like cut. Could it be Huh. It still sounds like Robbie Williams to me.
I am investigating the sound manager's internal logic to see how it compares with our current implementation. I am examining the sound manager code to pinpoint exactly how the stop and go logic is implemented.
Oh, I'm asking what you're doing, not what it's doing, but okay, you go do that. Yeah, so I wonder if it is because yeah, it randomly just cuts. And I don't know if like
I'm investigating why the sound cuts out by checking our audio manager's logic, and I'm proposing a test to rule out the distance-based culling system.
I don't think it's distance-based either. So we never forced. Okay, so we don't force a stop. But it is saying what? Cell manager forces stops internally, and it does so every time we assign SM listener. No. So that's fine. Yeah. So that's good. I don't think it's a problem with our code. So yeah, the issue is that it's like cutting off. It's cutting off like just randomly. So I'm just gonna. I think, Lucas, I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something, but I'm not sure yet. You made a very interesting statement, and I'm like looking at it because I think you might have something. And I think I know how I could test this too. Okay, so we're going to crank the attenuation up. And what I think is happening, but I cannot determine, is that when it goes too far in a direction, I think it's cutting off. But why, I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to give this to Claude. I think this may be caused when the listener is on the far corner from a sound. I notice this if I move to the far left and the ball goes to the far right. Not sure what would cause this, but something to ponder. I mean, I did see you say that earlier, and like I was like, well, like I could be, but like I didn't have a really awesome way to test that. And again, part of the problem solving is just going.
I am investigating the gain computation logic to see if the signal attenuation explains the extreme off-axis positioning.
I mean, what we could also do is I could force the ball to go straight up and down. Yeah, you know what? Let me see what he comes up with first, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, the ball needs to only go straight up and down, and I'm gonna test it by moving. Is it getting too far away from? No, it's not. No, it shouldn't be because the max distance is set to 2,000.
I've realized the audio dropout is likely caused by the gain collapsing at the far corner. due to overlapping distance and directional attenuation. I'm proposing a simple test to isolate the cause by setting the directional attenuation factor to 0.
Okay. We could try that. No. I'd actually rather have you do this instead. The ball can only go straight up and down. I am going to launch it in the far corner and start moving outwards to see what happens. I would rather do that, actually. So I work as a QA, and so a lot of my stuff is just going like, and really as a QA, like it's not my job to really find the issue. Like, okay, so yeah, I have to find the issue, because if I don't find issues, I'm not doing my job. But like, my job is not to find the cause of the issue, so I don't have to find the root of the problem. But I do like to, and sometimes it, well, I'm not gonna say it gets me in trouble, because I've never been in trouble at work, but I do like to find what is actually happening.
I'm setting up a diagnostic flag to lock the ball's horizontal movement, and now I'm checking the existing physics code to make sure I implement it correctly. I'm updating the code to include a diagnostic flag and restricting the ball's movement to the vertical axis. I've set up a test flag to lock the ball to a fixed X position, so you can move the paddle and listen for any audio dropouts or panning issues. Go ahead and run the script and let me know how the sound behaves as you move away from the ball.
All right, this is going to help us. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to go to the left corner. All right, it popped, but oh. Oh, it's the Y. Look, I think it's the Y. It's the Y. I read chat. Yeah, so I wonder why the Y is doing that, though. That is the question, and I don't have an answer for that. So if the volume changed, yeah, you know, that's what I was thinking too. Let me try something. Hold up. Yeah. I'm not going to have him change anything. I'm going to test something else. Again, this is like, yeah, as a QA, I wouldn't do this. I would just be like, yay, ball, cuts out. It's broken. Go fix it. I've opened a trouble ticket. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to set the roll off higher. All right, here we go. So, what we don't hear is it cutting in the way that you think it would. Okay, so that's good. And I know it doesn't sound good, but it's actually really good. Because... Okay, so I'm just breaking blocks. Keep going. Yes. This is awesome. All right, so now this is where Claude can be really handy. So now I get to start doing some testing. So here's what we're going to do. I've just told Claude, hey, I want some diagnostic info. I want you to make me something where I can just press the up arrow, move the ball upward, and I need a key.
I am adding 2 debug keys and a probe mode to the ball movement so you can manually position it without the paddle overriding your changes.
Don't call it probe mode. That's dirty.
And the update ball function to implement this. I am adding a new probe mode to the codebase.
Don't call it
the 2
probe.
required keys.
It's dirty. Come on.
I am updating the controls header to ensure the documentation is accurate and up to date.
All right.
I've added 2 new debug keys to help you isolate the audio cutout issue by manually stepping the ball's position and reporting its coordinates.
Oh. Okay, so let's try probe mode. Oh my. Yes, because I turned that off for now, Lexi. I got to see why it's cutting out. Oh, no, I see it like a completely dirty probe because I'm 12.
Auto bring up. X50 Y12. X50 Y15.
Okay.
X50 Y31.
All right, I'm at
X50 Y40.
40. 58. 70. 78. So 75. This was such a great idea. You guys, we're going to get this to work. I don't understand why the ball has to travel so high, by the way. That could be part of the issue too. They made a huge arena. But no, 75 shouldn't be. What I don't know is why 75 is the problem. So why is 75 the magic number?
I'm investigating the directional attenuation factor to see if it's causing the sound to cut out unexpectedly.
It's not attenuation. That I know you think you know what it means, but I'm telling you, in this case, attenuation is pan. Like STFU, bro. I fought with Claude, by the way, for an hour on Super Liam on this. I was like, this is what attenuation means in this context. Oh, no. I know what it means. I'm like, no, I am telling you. I am going to laugh hysterically if 75 is like a weird threshold that we didn't know. But like, yeah, so it's moving past the established 75. No, there shouldn't be. I wonder if we just need to slow the game down. Because okay, I'm going to use Ball Bouncer as an example because it's a fun game. Ball Bouncer kind of slows things down when you think about it, right? Like, they've slowed down the action enough so that though your blocks are 30 high or whatever, that's okay because the ball is not traveling at actual human speeds. Oh, my current max distance is 2,000.
I've identified that our coordinate system is treating height as elevation instead of depth, causing the audio to cut out. I'm going to add a toggle to swap the axes so we can fix the sound positioning.
What? Why are you going to do that? What are you doing?
I am enabling the elevation toggle to see if the audio cuts out at the top of the screen, which will help us determine if the axis swap fixed the issue.
Audio breakout test. X50Y9. X50Y27.
Okay, so I'm going to play your game. I'll play your game.
X50Y49.
But you're wrong.
X50Y59. X50Y64. X50Y67.
8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
X50Y78.
Nope. Okay, so 76 or so seems to be Dude, I'm getting a little saucy. I was just like, you need to use X and Y. Don't fight with me on this.
I am reverting the previous changes because that approach did not work out as expected.
Well, I'm using Sound Manager, and Sound Manager doesn't, to my knowledge, have a cap on it. What I think I'm going to do...
I am reverting the changes to ensure X and Y are updated while Z remains at 0. I'm reverting the axis mapping and investigating the Sound Manager to figure out why there's a hard distance limit on the audio.
Why? There's a hard distance limit on the audio. I don't think it's... I don't, and then I wonder if it is like an argument issue. It could be so many things. I don't know if it's ever really been tested. And I don't know why. Why would 75 matter? But we know what the problem is, so that's good. Oh, thank you, David Goldfield. He just recommended that people follow Elworks Games.
I am reverting the coordinate logic back to the original vector format and recompiling to verify that the file is clean.
I don't want a dirty file. I'm making sure it's clean.
I'm investigating a potential mismatch in how the Sound Manager handles position updates compared to the initial setup to find the cause of that audio cutout.
Yes, you must find the issue. You must find the issue now.
Oh, wow. Luca Alberti just dropped a generous €11.99.
Thank you, Luca.
They said Pavlovian reinforcement, so this happens again. Thank you so much for the support and for keeping the energy high in the stream tonight.
Appreciate it.
I've confirmed that the elevation flag isn't the cause of the cutout.
Well,
So
no.
I'm now investigating whether the engine's default maximum distance setting is responsible for the silence.
I mean, it shouldn't be. I mean, anything's possible. I thought the meaning of life was 42, but I shot higher when I went 75. The whole world went silent. Yeah, I that is such a weird, arbitrary BS thing. Help us all, he's officially lost it. I'm sorry, Liam, I can't do that. That's not how we're doing this, Liam. We won't do that way. It's only funny to me.
I've identified that the audio is cutting out because the spatializer defaults to 0 gain at a distance. And I'm asking whether you'd prefer to fix this by setting a minimum gain floor or by adjusting the distance range.
What?
Hey there, Lucas Hostnettle. Thank you so much for the 50 check Karuna. You said, yes, you must find the issue now. Also, no one wants dirty files. Good job, Claude. I'm on the case, and I really appreciate you cheering me on with such a generous gift.
No, that's not at all accurate because I have roll off at 0, which means nothing is changing the volume. Okay, I'm tired of fighting with you on this one. Here is what we are going to do. We are going to make the ceiling 50. We are going to slow down our speed by an equivalent amount. This will keep these issues from happening, and we can all be happy clams. I almost wrote that as well. Well, William, there's no way we can add that feature. That is not something that we will be willing to do, William. Why was there a quick play? Because I'm not doing videos on weekends anymore. That was just for June. So Monday and Tuesday will be RimWorld. Wednesday will be a quick play. Thursday and Friday will be more RimWorld. That's the way we're doing. Well, William. This is still damn funny. Wish I could explain it to you guys, but I can't. 76 is the number of the counting. And the number of the counting is 76. I want you to voice a character. Which one do you want it like this? Or are you talking more like this? I'm sorry, Lucas. I can't voice your character that way. Stop asking me. Rogar doesn't like Liam's live streams. Okay, so we're going to make the ceiling 50. I don't know why they made the damn thing 200. I think it was really trying to make...
I'm scaling the vertical playfield by half to prevent the ball from entering the engine's null zone. I'm now listing all the vertical components that need to be adjusted to keep the game mechanics consistent.
He just said the null zone. Bro, I don't even know what to do with the null zone. Is that like the Ciabatta zone?
I've scaled the entire arena and physics constants down by half to fit under the new ceiling, and I've adjusted the brick positions and gravity to keep the gameplay balanced. I'm also letting you know that the diagnostic vertical-only mode is still active until you're ready to switch back to the full game.
I just wrote you could turn off Proby Probe mode now. I'm really getting slap happy.
I am disabling the probe mode and retrieving the diagnostic keys to finalize the process. I'm cleaning up the code by removing the probe mode plumbing and stripping out those extra header documentation lines.
All right, you do that. You get right on that, Claude. I feel like the stream needs beer. I don't drink on stream for like so many reasons, but like I feel like this is a beer stream.
I've finished stripping out the probe mode code and confirmed it compiles. So now I'm asking if you want me to re-enable angled ball movement.
Yes, I very much want you to do that. Wow, we've been here for 6 hours. Should have made you guys donate for this thing.
I've restored the full angled physics for the ball and left a toggle flag in the code for future testing. You can run the updated script now to see how the new movement and brick breaking feel.
All right, so now we're going to test it.
Audio breakout test.
Okay. So I'm going to fix that. Let me fix these parameters. Let me fix those. And these are going to be good when I... All right. I'm going to set these... I'm going to set that to like that. And... Come on. I'm going to set that to, yeah, let's do that. All right.
Audio grayed out.
Oh. Okay. So then, no. We're going to do... It's still...
Audio grayed.
Off the... There we go. Okay. This is getting better. All right. Now it doesn't... We're going to re-enable pitch next. I think we're dialing in our
I am
stuff a little
updating the
better.
audio function to re-enable the pitch line.
Yeah, way to read Claude's horrible fanfic. It's
I've
horrible.
implemented a tile
Liam
quantized
fanfic.
pitch system that scales with the new arena height. I'm asking you to test the rally and adjust the pitch range constants if the sweep feels off.
All right. Where'd you put the pitch content? Oh. How are you setting pitch? Oh, okay. I don't... The pitch, I don't know if you did that math correctly. Yeah, I was Supreme Commander Aether because Aether wouldn't record his own lines. All right, let me see how the pitch is now.
Audio grayed out. Test.
Okay, so. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. If the ball hits the paddle, I think it needs to accelerate a bit more than it is now. But we are getting somewhere. I think hitting the floor should for sure kill a lot of its momentum. All right, I'm dialing in these ball physics now, and I'm liking it.
I am adjusting the paddle boost and increasing the friction on the floor to slow down the movement.
Imagine having to build this game with transistors and whatnot. Yeah, can you imagine building like Breakout in the 70s?
I've increased the paddle speed boost and added a significant energy penalty for floor bounces to make rallies more intense. I'm asking you to test these new physics values and let me know if the ball feels too sluggish or too fast.
All right, let's see. So if I hit the floor and then hit the ball with the paddle, the momentum is not where it needs to be. Imagine the paddle is very elasticized and springs the ball up into the air. So you can get good momentum when you throw the ball up, but yeah, if I think the floor is killing the momentum, so I think it needs to kill the momentum a little bit less. Oh, yeah, I'm running it in a terminal, so it's writing files on my machine. I'm not like downloading stuff. It's writing directly to a directory. Now we're cooking. So that was a really interesting bug with 75. So I need to test that. I don't know what causes that, but I think there's an issue with the audio system because, again, Sound Manager just runs stuff. So I think we need to.
I'm refactoring the paddle physics to ensure it launches the ball at a consistent high speed, regardless of how slow it was moving previously. I'm adding a dedicated spring floor value to the paddle logic so it acts more like a trampoline.
Yeah, that's what I want, a trampoline. Trampoline. All right, we need, let's get into Suno.
I've added a dedicated spring floor constant to the paddle logic to ensure the ball always gets a strong boost, regardless of its incoming speed. I'm asking you to test this new trampoline feel and let me know if the bounce intensity needs any further adjustment.
Well, Suno doesn't want to open. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not opening Suno. I wanted some crappy little I was gonna make some 8-bit chiptune music to get things going. Yeah, he didn't record his lines. We were fighting at the time about something, and he just never did the work. And almost ended a friendship over it, and I'm glad that we didn't, but I was very upset with him, and he was not a good person at that time, and he'll be the first to admit it. So, I appreciate that. All right. So let's try bouncy ball.
Audio breakout test.
Ooh. Did you guys just hear an audio cut out? Okay, is hitting the wall killing its momentum? Because it shouldn't. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think it brought the
I'm explaining that the current wall bounce logic causes a slight loss in velocity, so I'm updating the restitution to be perfectly elastic.
I think we should call this game Crazy Ball.
I just updated the wall physics to be perfectly elastic, and I'm checking if you want the ceiling to follow suit, or keep its slight energy loss.
All right, so I need to... Oops. I can't type. Okay. What is the height of the arena?
I'm explaining that I reduced the arena height to 50 to prevent the ball from entering the stereo engine's null zone.
Oh, you know what? I think 50 is still too much. But we can, you know what though? We can work with that, and I'll tell you how we'll work with that. We're gonna leave it for now.
Audio breakout test.
Oh my god! Yes! Okay, that's a bug. Yep. Okay, so I think if the... So yeah, it's still cutting out a little bit. Crazy Ball, is that like Crazy Ball? Why not make the volume? So what's happening is it's trying to use, so because I'm using Sound Manager, it's trying to use the game's or the engine's like 3D positioning thing, which is fine, but I'm thinking it's probably not going to be... The reason I like Sound Manager is because it's managing all the loading of sounds and stuff. But I could go to Soundpool. Soundpool still works. It is there. I don't like it because it's not really being maintained. But yeah, it does seem like stuff that's further out is really freaking out. Yeah, I kind of pitched my voice a little bit, and let's check in with Elbot.
I'm breaking down why angled shots feel weak due to the physics of the bounce, and explaining how I'll implement a minimum vertical velocity to keep the ball in play.
Okay, so he's doing, that's good.
The hot physics action has reached a boiling point as you've spent 6 hours in the trenches with Claude, finally uncovering the mysterious 76 threshold where audio just vanishes into the void. The chat is in stitches over your Rogerette voice and the fact that you voiced Commander Aether because he was too busy with world domination to record his own lines. You've successfully pivoted to building Crazy Ball, which Alyssa immediately compared to Crazy Frog. And while the physics are finally feeling like a trampoline, The audio cutouts are still haunting the arena. Luca Alberti and Lucas Hausnettel are practically backseat coding now, begging you to decouple panning from volume entirely to bypass the engine's 3D quirks. We are still agonizingly close at 2,988 subscribers, so keep the bouncy ball iterations coming. The Irvin Army is nerdy enough to stay for another 6 hours just to see if you can break the 75-unit barrier.
29.89, you guys. 11 more. Yeah, so I'm not using Soundpool. I'm using Sound Manager. So it's a different thing altogether. It doesn't come with NVGT. It's a separate class altogether. I like it because it's not Soundpool. But I'm thinking that it may not be the best option, and I might want to consider something different. Maybe. I don't know. So yeah, the issue really is that
I've added a minimum vertical speed constant to the paddle physics to ensure that angled shots still have enough lift to reach the bricks. I'm asking you to test the new field to see if the edge hits now have the momentum we're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, because come on, if I hit the ball off the paddle, it needs to reach the bricks. Like, it's got to at least reach the friggin' bricks, man. Okay.
Audio breakout test.
I want to play this with a mouse so bad. Oh, dude. Guess a gamepad would be cool. I want to bounce this off the... This is kind of cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, it went off the ceiling. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, I mean, Huh. Does Python have a library? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure if we went in, we probably could make a...
I've increased the floor restitution to 0.7 to make the ball bounce higher after a miss, and I've suggested some further tuning values if you want to adjust that feel.
Yeah, because that's... What's happening is I think it's killing the... Yeah. Okay, so I'm doing a little work in here because
I'm explaining how the paddle width is calculated and pointing out that you can easily adjust the size by changing the half width constant.
why is the arena so wide? Oh. Okay, I found part of our problem. Yeah, you probably could use Py. I don't know. I don't like Python for gaming.
I am adjusting the
horizontal
horizontal scale
like
by half to ensure
to
everything
obfuscate
matches
stuff.
up. And then I'll be setting up the 3 control knobs.
All right, so here's what we're doing. The arena was 100 squares wide. That's stupidly wide. No. Now we're getting it. Tied in
I've had
better.
the arena width, paddle size, and movement speed to make the game feel tighter and more responsive. I'm keeping everything proportional so the gameplay remains consistent in this new square court.
Let's lower the paddle width by a further 20%. Because yeah, we could have power-ups to make your paddle get bigger. Don't do it. So this is a good start. And then I can nudge the attenuation out a little bit and that, but I didn't realize it was 100 squares wide. No wonder. No friggin' wonder.
I've updated the paddle width to be 20% narrower and confirmed that the bounce physics automatically adjusted to the new dimensions.
You can obfuscate with Python. It's not worth your time, though. And I don't know. I'm an NVGT guy because I was a BGT guy, So, it is just a personal preference for me. But you do what you want, I mean, that's okay. Oh, my God. It is going... Okay. I have it bouncing all over the place off the walls. I would suggest we limit the angle at which the ball can travel horizontally. Yeah, it was just boinking all over the place. I feel very tired if I don't do it. Yeah. I mean, I am also 12, so. Almost at 7. Please, let's make 7. We're getting there. We are getting there.
I'm fixing the wall ping pong issue by reducing the maximum bounce angle and implementing a hard cap on the ball's horizontal velocity.
You know what? I have hold on, I have some music that I want to use for this game. Because I already got.
I am adjusting the ball physics by lowering the maximum bounce angle and adding a horizontal velocity cap to keep the ball's movement consistent. This ensures the ball maintains a steady vertical arc instead of skimming off the walls.
I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yes! This song's my jam. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Do I have FFmpeg on my path? I don't think I do. That's okay. I don't think we can play MP3s. Let me see if I have. Nope, I don't have FFmpeg on my path, but I do have access to it. So let me go grab it really quick. No, I don't actually. Weird. Okay. Oh, I might have it. I know where it's in my OneDrive. I'll go grab it. So I'm going to convert this song to, because listen, you know. Weep. Grab me that. Weep. Okay. Drop those there. Oh, you'll do it. Sweet. Okay. Play as looping BGM music when the game launches. Set the volume to -20. Also fix it so that when the game starts, the pitch of the ball starts at the correct pitch. I notice for a split second. Oh, wait, actually. doesn't start making noise until it is served. That's better. Oh, it should be. Well, that's fine. I'm okay with it playing. I'm okay with it converting. Again, BGT couldn't do MP3s. I'm just used to.
I am starting the audio conversion process and looking into the NVGT Sound API to handle the background music and ball silence.
Man, this is the perfect music for Crazy Ball. Oh, not that one.
I'm looking into the Sound API documentation to figure out how to properly pause and resume the ball's audio handle.
I mean, pause and resume? Dude, I love the Crazy Ball thing. This is great. Yeah, I think we're going to call it Crazy Ball.
I'm planning to gate the ball tone by using the handle to pause and play it. And I'll also add a background music sound.
I punched a monkey! Oh, thank you so much.
Yo, Casey, thank you so much for the $10 donation. You said, let's keep the ball bouncing. Your support is absolutely incredible, and it means the world to the stream.
Did it just try to
I'm
laugh?
examining the current setup block to figure out how to integrate the background music into the main function.
Don't ever make that sound again, Elbot. That was horrifying. That's like the creepy sound that you don't want to hear at 3 in the morning. Yeah, this is an old. So this 8-bit thing I made years ago.
I finished converting the music and fixing the ball sound logic so it stays silent until the serve. I'm also suggesting we switch to OGG format to save space if you're worried about the file size.
No, we're not going to do that. I will do that later when I compile. Hyper down. All right, so I'm compacting. All right, here we go.
Audio breakout test.
Dude, this is fun. All right, so we are making progress. All right, I'm not going to even read out what I just gave it. I just gave it a pile of things to do, and we're going to see how many of the things it does. And I'm not going to tell you what it did until it does them.
I am reading the current file and starting the parallel generation of the audio assets.
Well, he's going to tell you. Parallel generation. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, that's right, because I made you do stuff. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I didn't forget about that. youc. I've been told about youc.
I am checking the Sound Manager API to implement a stop all function and confirming that the prompt method is available.
He's going to tell you what
the documentation for the prompt function and verifying the implementation details of the destroy all method.
He's going to tell you what I did.
I am looking up which header file defines the prompt helper function so I can make sure it is included correctly.
How did I get the Claude? How to make a webhook, and he's going to the bot, and the bot's kind of handling it through a different voice.
I am defining the necessary global variables and creating a custom prompt helper function to handle user input. I am adding a prompt helper function and an endgame routine to the script right before the main block. I'm updating the main function to load our tone data and integrating the timer into the primary execution loop.
Yep. Because what makes Crazy Ball Crazy Ball?
I am running the compiler now to check for any errors in the code. I've just finished wiring in the 30-second round timer, the warning beeps, and the final buzzer logic. I also implemented a custom prompt to announce the final score, and I'm checking if you'd prefer the timer to start on the first ball launch instead.
All right, so now I get to like kind of iterate and be like, yep, do these things. Okay, so yeah, the sound cutoffs are sort of fixed. It's a limitation in NVGT. We've made the field smaller.
I am updating the main function to load the music at a lower volume and refactoring the timer logic, so the countdown only begins once the ball is launched. I'm updating the game logic so that the timer, music, and ball launch all trigger simultaneously on the first serve. I've also adjusted the music volume and set up the end of game sequence to stop everything when the buzzer sounds.
Okay. No, this is NVGT. Do not taunt Crazy Football. Oh, dude, I love Super Happy Fun Ball. Oh, I miss Super Happy Fun Ball. What is a webhook? So essentially, It hooks to the web. So
I've updated the game to include a 5-second warning beep and a new welcome prompt that pauses the action until the player is ready to start.
You like I have the hook that I'm running hooks up to a server, and it like I have an endpoint where it sends the text to the bot, and the bot reads it in Clyde's voice. But you can have a web hook too, I guess, whatever you want it to. And I think there's other types of hooks that Claude can create for itself. Oh, I watch Saturday Night Live all the time, dude. And you are old. All right, here we go.
Audio breakout test. Audio breakout test. Recognizing result of land. Land. Audio breakout test.
Uh-oh.
Audio breakout test.
I don't think prompt is working. Okay, we have a problem. Oh boy. Thanks. I've never understood the point of a proprietary scripting language for a blind.
I'm investigating how NVGT handles the enter key to see if that's why the prompt function is hanging.
Because I like it. That's why. It's a cool language. It's easy to prototype in. Also, it packages well. I can embed everything in my executable. It's clean. It just works. I'm happy with it. Also supports Mac and Linux and Android and iOS. And I don't have to break my neck to use it. And so that's what I use.
I am comparing my current wait loop against the reference implementation to identify what is missing.
Yeah, I'm sure the hooks can be built with Python. They could run like a Flask server, because I'm pretty sure that's what this does. But I feel like there's probably a better way for Claude to do it. I just don't know what it would be. I like Python for scripting. So like, I read a lot of little Python scripts to do various little things. I just don't like Python for application development. I never have. And I never will. And yeah, you probably won't change my mind on that one. I just don't like it for building apps. I just don't think it's really designed for that. Maybe youc will change some of that stuff, but I just don't see it.
I am re-examining my code to identify the actual defect, since the current implementation seems correct.
I guess I'll look at your code too and see what's wrong. Yeah, let's reload. Oh. Why don't you... Oh, I see what you're doing. You're not using You're not using the correct reference. Claude forgot that I had actually provided a whole reference file of implementation patterns. That's okay. We can roll with that. I don't know. I just, when we were doing Great Sword Robbery, and I know that was 2018 and it's been 8 years.
I am running the built game with a timeout to determine if it is crashing on startup or simply waiting for input.
What I had wanted, just couldn't do it with Python. Python has a lot of cool stuff that I like. Operator overloading is cool. I like lists. Lists are amazing. I just don't think the cross-platform stuff is quite where I would like it to be. I guess it's better than it was. But like, again,
I've identified that the process is timing out rather than crashing.
Okay.
So now I'm reviewing the prompt library to ensure my implementation matches the original code.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got a reference there. Use that. Which language? I don't know. That's a great question. I don't do software, right? So I do games. God, I mean, what would I prefer? I don't know, because software is not what I do. That's not my bailiwick. I mean, I work for a company that makes software. We use all sorts of different stuff. So, and really, we don't specialize, to be honest with you. We don't do computer software. We do a lot of apps. We do, obviously, Monarch apps. So, Yeah, I mean, 3 is definitely improved in some ways. Like, yeah, 2.7 was awful. So, like, I'm with you on that, and I think it's better.
I've confirmed that the prompt function is a global library call, and now I'm investigating whether a failed sound load is causing the game to hang during the end sequence.
Oh, dude, you're kind of going... Did I not include my prompt? I don't know if I included it. Yeah, I did.
I've identified 2 major bugs causing the game to hang, and I'm now planning to harden the input and buzzer logic to fix them.
Bro, you keep your hardening to yourself.
I am checking the sound class documentation to confirm that the buzzer active property exists before I try to compile the code. I am confirming that the sound active property is read only, and then instructing the developer to recompile and run the timed launch check.
Yeah, Godot's cool. Stop. I did tell him. He's just...
I've updated the prompt function to support multiple keys and added a safety check for the buzzer to prevent infinite hangs. I'm suggesting that if it still doesn't respond, the issue might be the game window failing to grab focus on startup.
I like 4.6 better than 4.8, damn it. I like Opus 4.6 better. I got it. I had to yell at him.
I'm simplifying the code by removing the external library dependencies and focusing only on the keyboard input implementation.
Okay. Let's just stop. Just stop. We're going to stop because you're going. Just stop. All right, here's what I want you to do. I want you to stop because you're going kooky. And all right, now you're working. There we go. Go. Crap. All right. Oh, crap.
You broke 442 bricks. Press enter to continue.
All right. So, this actually ran. So I just need him to actually use the correct prompt function from, and that's my fault. I should have really shipped a actual globals function, then he could have imported, but that's okay.
I've updated the prompt function to match the reference, but I'm warning you that it relies on 4 external symbols that will cause compile errors until they are imported.
God damn, he just told me off. Okay, you know what? He just friggin' told me off. And he's right. Claude is right. I hate you, Claude. You are right. Oh my God. Wow, I am warning you. Dude, that's amazing. That is amazing. Watch, I'm going to go run this.
Compilation error. Edit only multi-line file. C/user
Okay, comma, fine, period. You won this round. Next time, gadget. Let's remove the gamepad symbols from our copy of the function. Then everything will work fine. Oh. Huh?
I've cleaned up the gamepad symbols and updated the prompt function to use the simplified version that speaks text and waits for user input.
Oh, it's not doing the thing. So when you press the arrow keys, it's supposed to speak the... Or is he not using it? There we go. Come on.
You broke 15 of 32 bricks. Press enter to continue.
Yeah, so... We're fighting again. I'm just like, why won't you use my function?
I am explaining that I cannot find the specific prompt function in the project files, and am offering to rewrite it with the requested features. I'm providing a custom implementation of the Clipboard API that supports keyboard navigation and copying. I've designed it to be standalone since I don't have access to your specific project files.
Where did it go?
I am explaining the keyboard shortcuts for the prompt function and asking you to provide your own version if it differs.
Oh, you know what? You are right, Claude, and I hate you for being right, but you're actually right here. I did not give you the correct... Dude, he's getting pissed with me. He getting pissed. And actually, for once, I can't blame him. I don't understand, though, why he didn't see it. Because, like, he was all about the... in our previous project that we did with Fable, he was all about this, and I don't know if maybe, like, I missed a file? Yeah, whatever. We'll fix it. I will fix it. Watch. He's going to get exactly what I want. So I gave him the refs for this game too. But for whatever reason, the implementation...
I've located the correct prompt function and cleaned it up by removing the gamepad symbols while keeping the keyboard controls functional.
Well, that was fast. For whatever reason, the implementation patterns...
I've stripped the dependencies from your prompt function and kept the core keyboard controls intact. It compiles clean now, so I'm ready to move forward.
So, well, that's good. I'm glad you're ready. So I guess the issue was that... sorry, brain froze. The issue, from what I can tell, is that it thinks that like the implementation file is complete, but it's not, and so it got really confused by that. So it knows, like, if I said to it, like, hey, I want you to support gamepads. It has everything now from global. It didn't before. I thought it did. I screwed up. I've been doing this for 7 hours, you guys. We've been here probably way too long, but Luca wanted 7 hours. So, you know, give people what they want.
Audio breakout test. Welcome to Crazy Fall. How many blocks can you break in 30 seconds? Move to aim. Space to launch. Press enter to continue.
Okay. Oh, you're killing me. There you go.
Time. You broke 18 of 32 bricks. Press enter to continue.
18 to 32.
Time. You broke 18 of 32 bricks. Press enter to continue.
We made it, guys. No, I made the implementation patterns for how I wanted stuff to be done, and how other Elric titles do them. It just didn't do a great job notating. Then that was my bad. I clearly need to check its work. So, it actually worked out good. I'm really happy with it. So, yeah, that was awesome. And probably actually now having this file is going to be really helpful for it. So I've got some more stuff to improve or not improve, but add to my little reference. And again, you bring out your references, you're good to go. So sweet. It was awesome. I am happy. No. I had written some stuff. So I have some functions, right, that I wrote hey, this is a prompt function. You can do this. It does these things. And so I had written some best practices stuff so that let's say I want to do another game. I just be hey, read this data, understand how I want this done. So I have an endpoints thing, and the way that I like to do my endpoints is I have a regular endpoint and I have a tester endpoint. Tester endpoint fires off some stuff. Also, we pack files, we do particular things. It's not currently reading. I call them endpoint. I should call them entry points. Sorry. Again, I've been here 7 hours. So entry points and compilation is this file. And so it'd be cool if I could open it. There we go. This reference structure covers how to structure an entry point code. It is covered. Granted, yeah, by real shipping NVGT games. So this is not for all NVGT games. It's for mine. All right, so I'm going to go build an entry point. This game would have gotten done 3 hours faster except for the stupid audio stuff. And hey, we found a limitation. That was something that we ran into, and that's awesome because that, it is how you figure out stuff. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to have it work on creating the entry point. I'm going to go grab the I'm going to grab the pack creator that I modified. And I'm hungry now. And what else is new?
I am outlining a plan to restructure the project into 3 distinct files, and I'm starting by reading the current code to ensure a faithful migration.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I think you guys did. Thank you so much. Now I can write more Liam Irvin and the Red Dirt Riders fan fiction. Fortunately, you didn't get to 3,000, so you don't get to hear me read the first chapter. I almost want to read the first chapter because of the fact that you guys stuck with me, but it's horrendous. This is cool. Is that Claude? Yeah, it is. Sorry, I didn't see. Again, I'm not checking AudioPub. Okay.
I am starting the process by creating the main game file, which will contain the shared logic and core setup functions. I am opening the breakout entry point file to begin setting up the main game loop.
So I just let him know, hey, this isn't Breakout. We're calling it Crazy Ball.
I'm confirming the game name Crazy Ball and finalizing the project setup for you.
Yes, the world needs a stream where you read that. That extreme, interesting literature while Liam cooks. I mean, we have an Alyssa 11 Labs voice. I can just have that read it on stream.
I am opening the pack creator file to walk through its implementation.
How many subscribers do we have? Maybe I'll read you a paragraph or two. You guys have been great. I was like, should I go grab the Monarch? And I mean, I have the EPUB. Oh, no, I don't have the, because I factory reset. So, $29.90. Oh, 10 more. No, that voice is awful.
I am updating the game key in the main game file to match the existing pack creator tool so that the encryption remains compatible.
I could have Micah read it. Liam Irvin and the Red Dirt Riders.
I'm checking your existing pack configuration and artifacts to make sure I don't overwrite anything before generating the data file.
Well, that's good of you.
I'm checking for existing pack files and then running the pack creator script in silent mode to generate the data file using your configuration.
No A-bot allowed.
I'm explaining how to configure and encrypt the data pack for the new entry point and offering to compile check the game once you've generated it.
Oh, look at you. You actually, wait, did you just run that yourself? You did. That's really intriguing that you just did that.
I'm confirming that the game key generation logic matches perfectly between the pack creator and the main game. I'm also warning that both files must keep the tester build flag in sync to avoid decryption errors.
Yeah, so we have a tester flag. So if I want to compile one of my games for testers, because where a testing game saves its data and where your game that you download saves its data are very different because of the fact that like testers have accounts and they there's like an LWorks account system
I am
that they use.
removing the test build flag and hard coding the release seed to ensure the keys stay consistent. I am searching through both files to make sure that the tester_build variable is not being used anywhere else. I've removed the tester build flag from the game and pack creator files and hard-coded the encryption seed to ensure both systems remain synchronized.
That's right. Yeah, he was yelling at me. Yeah, that was great. Like, Clyde really let me have it. All right, so let's just...
File found. Dialog. Would you like to use the existing save data? Yes button.
Yes.
Press. Pack creator dialog. There are 13 files in the pack. Hit OK to start packing. OK button. Press. Warning dialog. Failed to convert sound /all dot. Make sure formatted install.
Oh.
Press. Warning dialog. Press. Warning. Warning dialog. Failed. Press. Warning dialog. Press. Pack creator. Press. Success dialog.
Rude.
Press.
So it was trying to convert all the sounds to OGG, and it didn't want to. So I'm having Claude fix that because FFmpeg is not on my path, but it has this thing about like, if it's not on your path, I won't do it, even though you have it in the folder, which is rude.
I am investigating how the pack tool handles FFmpeg and checking NVGT's directory functions to ensure we can reliably use the local folder copy.
That's good. Also, why is it still breakout.nvgt? It should be crazy ball. And you didn't create a config file. Why not? I feel bad. I was like, I told my wife, I'm like, yeah, I got you a salad that you can have for dinner, and I'll just make a TV dinner or something. And now I actually would want to order food. I feel kind of bad because it looks like
I'm updating the
salad.
tool to resolve the FFmpeg path by checking both the current working directory and the script location using absolute
all
paths.
gross if we
this ensures the execution
don't
remains
need it till
reliable.
Hey, I'm
regardless
talking.
Of where the script is run from.
Hey, me.
I am running a compilation
I have
check
the
on
football.
the pack creator script to make sure the new array, literal, and directory function changes are working correctly.
I have the football. You
I
wait till
updated the FFmpeg detection logic to prioritize local folders and absolute paths, so you should be able to run the pack creator now.
You wait till I'm done talking. Oh.
File found. Dialog. Would you like to press? Pack creator dialog. There are 13 files in the pack. Hit OK to start packing. OK button.
Yeah, I have the folder called Sphere.
Press. Warning dialog. Failed to convert sound /all dot. Make sure.
Oh, it's still not.
Press. Warning dialog. Press. 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 Warning. Press. Warning. Press. Warning dialog. Warning. Press. Pack. Press. Success dialog. 30. Press.
You know what? I'll just do it. Hold on. Clearly, we can't have nice things. I can't with the fact that FFmpeg comes with something called FF probe. I just cannot with the word probe. I'm sorry. It's just wrong. I don't like it. I'm just going to put this on my path myself. You ever get lazy and you don't want to do a thing? Like, yeah, that's me. I didn't want to do that.
File was found. Dialog. Would you like to press? Pack creator dialog. There are 13 files in the press. Warning dialog. Failed to convert sound slash all.wav. Make sure format is installed in your path. Pack and original .wav file instead. Okay.
Why are you not?
Press. Warning dialog. Press. Warning. Press. Press. Warning dialog. Warning dialog. Press. Warning dialog. Press. Pack creator press. Success dialog. 13 press.
That's totally on my path. I don't know what the problem is. Let me just look at something. That's totally on my path. I got bored and cut you off. You really need to work on the bot's social skills. Nice reference.
I've identified that the FFmpeg call is failing because of double-quoted file paths, so I'm going to fix the quoting to match the reference implementation.
I want to sing about the spring and the moon and the June. I wish you changed the buzzer.
I just fixed the bug
I can
on
change
line
it.
282, and am now verifying that the tool compiles and works correctly with the FFmpeg and liborbis arguments.
It does kind of suck, I agree. I just had it generate one.
I found the bug where extra quotes were breaking the FFmpeg command, so I've updated the code to pass bare paths instead. It should work perfectly now, so go ahead and run the pack creator again.
All right, hold on. I'm looking for a buzzer. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, God. Make it stop. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, let's just use that. It's like the Family Feud buzzer. That'll do. Oh, God. Let's not normalize that. Okay. There you go. All right, let me go grab that from renders. Did that in Reaper really quick. Weep. There we go. Kind of wanted some better bricks. Like, some actual bricks. So, but sorry, you're just going to have the glass breaking for right now.
File was found. Dialog. Would you like to use the expressed? Pack creator dialog. There are 13 files in the pack. Pressed. Pack in file 413. Pack creator dialog. Pack manifest.txt. Pressed. Success dialog 13 of 13.
Oh, why are you...
Stop. Okay.
Manifest.
Pressed.
Why are we... Oh, that's right. Because I can add in manifest. I think this thing's almost done, you guys. I mean, we'll
I am deciding on a specific name for the project to ensure the properties file base name is set correctly.
I listened to confirm that does suck indeed. All right, here we go. There we go. It's like, what do you want the name to be? And it gave me a bunch of choices. But it's also going to make the config for me, which I want. And then, so I'm only
renaming
gonna,
the entry point to Crazy Ball and setting up its configuration file before deleting the old one.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to generate this out for Windows. I'm not going to do a Mac one because, like, I got to get my Mac. I got to sign it. I got to, notarize it. It's not worth it for Crazy Ball. It's just not worth it.
I am updating the memory to reflect the recent rename.
It's not worth it.
I've finished renaming the project files and updating the build configuration. I'm now asking if you'd like me to perform a compile check once the data pack is ready.
And I don't even, well, I don't have my certificate set up yet. But like, I'm updating the reverse domain to net.l. Oh, you can't put, there we go. Crazy Ball. All right, so it's going to compile. Let's see if it works.
I'm confirming that the data file was successfully compressed, and I'm now starting the compilation process.
Well, that's good. Oh, yeah, he sure is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it compiled.
I've successfully compiled the project into a standalone bundle and verified that all the game assets are correctly embedded. I'm now asking if you'd like me to run a quick launch test or if you're all set.
Okay, so I'm going to have it write a basic manual in Markdown, convert that to HTML via Pandoc. All right. So I think we're almost done. Yeah, I get your joke. I wonder if I should do, like, when I work on another game, if I should do one of these streams. Would you guys watch this for a real game? Like, this would have been cool for Super Liam. I didn't want to show you guys LAIM
I'm updating
mode.
the Pandoc version to 3.1 and setting up the command to convert the document into HTML format. I am updating the entry point file to include a document pragma that links to the newly generated manual.
I would have done this for Super Liam, but I didn't want you guys to see.
I just finished
LAIM.
writing a new player manual and bundled it with the game build as a separate HTML file. I also explained how the document pragma works to keep the manual accessible to players right next to the executable.
Okay, he does sound like Robin Williams. Whoa! We need to remove the R key. That resets it back to your racket. Yeah, let's not have that in there. Yeah, this
I'm
would have
updating
been...
the manual and header comments to remove the R reference so that the documentation stays consistent.
This would have been cool for BrainStation.
I am regenerating the manual HTML code and starting the recompilation process now.
I mean, BrainStation
I've
will
finished
probably...
removing the R key functionality from the game loop and updated the documentation. I've also recompiled the project so the new executable and manual are ready to go.
I think, honestly, the... when I get BrainStation done, I'll probably leverage AI for a fair bit, but most of it's done. There's just, I mean, the stuff that really I need to do, I would rather have AI do because it sucks. All right, so let's see. Welcome to Crazy Ball. Yeah, you guys aren't hearing NVDA because it's Crazy Ball. So. Come on. I think the ball bouncing off the floor sound needs to be louder. All right, I broke 14 to 32 bricks. I'm going to make the ball sound a little louder, I think. Because that is not as loud as I'd like it to be. So let me... Oh, I can get this out of here. Floor bounce. Oh, I don't think it's going to really be that much louder. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. Not worth it. Okay, so I'm going to recompile the data.
File was found. Dialog. Would you like to refresh?
Yeah, I'd like to do
Top.
that.
Okay.
You just
Press.
do it.
Pack file 6 of 12. Top. Pack creator dialog. Pack manifest.txt not found. No extra. Press. Success dialog. 12 of 12.
All right.
Press.
No manifest found. This is not our manifest destiny. I'm going to recompile it really quick.
Success dialog. Release build. Press.
Oh, I could have had it do a zip file, couldn't I? Yeah, let's just do that. That would be better.
Packaging product.
Here we go.
Success dialog. Release build. Succeed. Press.
All right, so it packaged it. All right, Crazy Ball is zipped. 28 megs. All right, so I'm just gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over here. Gonna go over here. Gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Hopefully I did this correctly. Yeah, okay. So now I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not. There you go. That was fun. There you go. There's Crazy Ball. I just threw it on the audio games forum in the experimental whatever topic. It's really dumb. Go play it. It's kind of pointless, but there you go. So, oh gosh, it is. Wow, I've been here for almost 8 hours. This is crazy. I'm really appreciative that like you guys stuck around for this, because I don't think this was the most interesting thing, but I'm glad that you were here. If you can, please share the channel far and wide. I would love to get to my 3,000 subscribers, and when we do, we will have a marathon. It'll be a viewer's choice marathon full of gaming goodness. I feel like this was a fun stream. This sort of like Claude stream. I don't know how much of my 11 labs I used. I'm looking now. I use Flash, which uses half of my credits, so I'm just looking to see what it used. No, that was great. Wow. I have 265,000 credits out of 300 left. So like, yeah, I wouldn't want to do this every day, but let's check in with the bot.
We have officially survived the 8-hour Claudathon, and the result is a playable prototype of Crazy Ball, now available for download via the link you dropped in chat. The Irvin Army stuck with you until the bitter end, with Luca Alberti declaring it the most interesting stream since your chatting with viewers sessions, and Lucas Hosnedel noting how fascinating it was to see sound design and problem solving happen in real time. You successfully battled through the 76 threshold audio bug, the creepy L-bot laughing fits, and even a moment where Claude tried to yell at you for being wrong about entry points, while we ended the stream just 10 subscribers shy of the 3,000 mark. The community is already hyped for the Viewer's Choice Marathon once that milestone is hit. Go get that salad and some rest, Liam. You've earned it after 8 hours of hot physics action and wrestling with a bot that sounds like an overcaffeinated 1940s news reporter.
Yeah, for sure. So if you're on Audio Pub, I'm going to just end the stream. So bye. But if you're on YouTube, hey, you get some extra content. There you go. So yeah, that was surprisingly fun. I enjoyed it. Hey Elbot, say goodnight to everybody. We're gonna finally end this stream.
It has been an absolute marathon of high-stakes debugging and hot physics action, but even a junior engineer needs to clock out eventually. Thank you to the Irvin Army for sticking around for 8 hours of chaos, chiptunes, and the mysterious case of the 76 threshold. We may be 10 subscribers short of the biker fanfic reveal, but we are leaving with a working copy of Crazy Ball and my dignity mostly intact. Good night, everybody, and remember, if you don't understand the nitty-gritty, don't come crying to me when your house doesn't have plumbing.
Yeah, very true. Again, garbage in, garbage out. Like I said, I would love that on a shirt. Garbage in, garbage out. Oh, God. So I'm... Oof. No, that's not what I wanted to play. That's what I wanted to play. Yep. That is exactly what I wanted to play. Because this has been a marathon. And you know what? It was fun. Had a good time. All right, link is in the channel. I'll post it one more time. So let me know what scores you got on Crazy Ball. I'm feeling feelings. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. Yeah, and someone's saying it was really interesting to watch you code and revise. I know there wasn't a lot of coding, but I mean, you're still building, you're still iterating. I mean, I don't think it's any less impactful or like legitimate. I mean, I work for a company. We hire engineers. We have the engineers do things. Does that make it any less impactful or relevant? I don't think so. Because, you know, some people are like, well, you don't do the work yourself. No, of course not. You hire people to do the work for you. I hired Claude to do the work for me. And that's fine. That's his job. So that's fine, you know. Oh my gosh. Well, now I go figure out if we do dinner or what we do. But I'm thinking it's time to go use Fable to write some more chapters of Liam and the Red Dirt Riders. It's such garbage. It really is. But you know what? Garbage in, garbage out.